Tam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, I welcome each and every one of the viewers who are joining with us right now for this Parashakti Akashic reading program. Before we begin this program today, I would like to offer my humble obeisance, my humble pranam at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And I'm welcoming each and every one of you who is joining us today from across the world, all over the world, in so many thousands of Kailasas, the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa, where there are thousands of people who have joined us for the Parashakti Akashic reading program. If you have not been joining us, if you've not been tuning in, perhaps this is your first time, I welcome you to relax, enjoy the next couple of hours, 4 to 5 hours, and we can explore, interact, and ultimately experience the divine intervention in our lives. And for many of you, what you might think as your first time interacting with the divine cosmic being. I welcome each and every one of you to this extremely exquisite spiritual feast, and I hope that you stay tuned throughout the whole program, and we will be announcing if there's a live darshan today, and you will be able to have the live darshan of Devi Parashakti. You've been tuning in the past couple of days. We've been having the most intimate, most sacred experience of being a part of these Devi Parashakti Akashic readings, where is manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism out of her extreme love and compassion for each and every one of us. Boons, she is revealing the past, present, and future, and she is ultimately guiding humanity and guiding each and every one of us as a whole and as individuals in our lives. And if we so wish, she grants us boons in our lives about what we want. She helps us in relationships. She literally makes wealth blossom. Just the other day, one of the devotees had asked about some lost gold, and Devi Parashakti had revealed exactly where it was, and we just might be able to hear the sharing of that devotee of how he was able to manifest and find the lost gold, which was lost for many, many years. And he is so grateful for it. Now, there's so many devotees just like this who have had such profound experiences from the darshan of Devi Parashakti. And some of the devotees who simply are just witnessing, perhaps not even interacting, not even entering into asking a question to Devi Parashakti, but just witnessing the darshan itself has the power to awaken your Kundalini Shakti, or the latent potential energy inside of you. And the power of this, the Kundalini, initially able to make you visibly slow the aging process, even heal, spiritually heal some symptoms from the very, very common chronic illnesses, and even heal mental disorders where you are completely free from anxiety, depression, and even clinical depression for some. We have seen how people have walked out of these experiences, and even for some extreme addictions were just relieved within a few days, much less a few hours, if they receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti. If you feel that you are struggling in anywhere in your life today, understand that you can enter into this program. Stay tuned, join us, and we will be guiding you to experience the most intimate, most sacred space, the deepest space within inside of us that is manifested outside of us, of Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti is literally the divine feminine consciousness. She is the mother, the cosmic mother of the whole universe, the source of billions and billions of universes that exist today, and that scientists are still trying to wrap their minds around and understand. Devi Parashakti is the most compassionate, loving, guiding mother who is attending to each and every one of us by manifesting with the supreme font of Hinduism every single day, sometimes even twice a day. And not only that, in the Vedic tradition, the first and foremost relationship that each and every one of us is recognized to have is the relationship with mother. We saw that we always relate with mother first before even we understand the idea of relating. And we always relate with the mother because it's a very physical connection through the umbilical cord and through the ambience that she provides. It's such a primordial relationship in each and every one of our lives, and ultimately, without a doubt, non-negotiable, always defines the relationships which you have going forward in your life. Even the relationship with you develop with others, and the relationship with you develop with life itself and all things around you. Everything starts with your relationship with your mother. And we understood in Sanatana Hindu Dharma that you can simply connect with the whole cosmos as the mother and heal your relationship with your biological mother, heal your relationship with everyone around you, and heal your relationship with life itself, and you'll be able to awaken higher consciousness. Higher consciousness will simply want to express itself through you with the relationship with a mother, because you know you belong to existence and existence will take care of you. You will see that there is no doubt at all that Devi Parashakti is through you, and you'll never feel enmity. You'll never feel at any point that she is not taking care of you because she is your very source. So you cannot at all be ungrateful or living without bliss or carrying hatred inside of you for any reason, because ultimately you know you belong to the existence, the cosmic mother herself. And today, every single day, she's been gracing each and every one of us and allowing her children to connect with her once again and experience the highest state of consciousness. So in the next 45 hours, you'll be able to understand the different possibilities that lie ahead of you. We'll be able to experience, witness for many of you for the first time, the demonstration of Shaktis and extraordinary Shaktis for the first time. And you will be able to have such a beautiful experience of understanding Devi Parashakti, the powerful cognitions which she embodies, and what she has guided for humanity thus far. How the whole humanity has literally been running from the last 4 to 5 months with within pandemic and so many other diseases and so much social upheaval and crises, how Devi Parashakti has literally handheld each and every one of us throughout this time. And not only that, we'll be able to understand how to achieve the most intimate, most sacred space of feeling connection with Devi Parashakti and with the Guru in our life. And you'll just be able to experience this simply by listening in the program. So I welcome you to sit back, relax during this program. And if you have any comments, if you want to share your experiences, if you have any questions, I welcome you to just comment in comment section, either in YouTube, in Zoom, in the Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook. It's always so beautiful to see each and every one of you who is commenting. I love to interact with you and to hear about your experiences of Devi Parashakti. So many miracles are happening every single day. So with this, now let us, before we go into the demonstration of extraordinary Shaktis, where you will be able to see the highest possibility which you can awaken inside of you, which is possible for you even today. We will be going into briefly an attempt to introduce the very being who has given us this opportunity, this absolute blessing to connect with the Divine Cosmic Mother, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the incarnation of Paramashiva and the reviver of the ancient, enlightened, macrocosmic Hindu civilizational nation. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is as well the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, recognized by the most esteemed predecessors such as Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, Annamale Swamigal, Tatwale Baba, and many more, including Vibhudanandapuri and Yoganandapuri from Tiruvannamale, and so many extremely esteemed spiritual giants of Sanatana Hindu Dharma today. And not only that, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is recognized for his contributions, his revival of the science of power manifestation, temple-based lifestyle, and as well the science of yoga. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, or the spiritual head of the Tonde Mandalam Adinam, or the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagnapitam. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajya. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Shamalapita Sarvagnapitam, or the Madurai Adinam, another very ancient governing body of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akada, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akada. These are two of the most ancient epic bodies of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. And finally, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the elected as such with that title as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of more than 1,000 Hindu leaders in 2015. And if you're interested in understanding more about who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, what are his contributions, including more than 300 books which was authored in English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, and then further translated into other languages, and more than 20,000 hours of discourses, deekshas, that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given as well. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism we had so many different kinds of breakthrough by initiating everyone into the power manifestation and reviving the power of Paramashiva, and as well as founding more than 100 Sarvagnapitas, collecting over 1 million palm leaf scriptures and over 20 million digital books, the Nithyananda Jnanalaya or Nithyananda Hindu Library, and as well the establishing the Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University with satellite campuses in more than 150 countries. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is one of the world's foremost leading advocates for eliminating violence against women, bringing global peace, and even reviving the solutions from Sanatana Hindu Dharma to attack and to address globally and internationally the COVID-19 pandemic. And each and every one of these is recognized by the Human Rights Commission of the UN and published on the website of the UN. And in this segment, in this program, we'll be understanding a few more details about that as well. So now we will be entering into the next segment of today's program. We have joining with us the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasans, who will be demonstrating for us the powers of third eye. Understand, it is not just for spiritual awakening, but breakthrough that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving Kailasa, a super conscious breakthrough. And the super conscious breakthrough means literally manifesting whatever you want into reality, whatever you thought was impossible, even seeing without the use of the physical eyes, and seeing and being able to diagnose all of the ailments, that anything that you might be going over. These are two of the powers of Paramashiva, which we'll be literally manifesting today, when we'll start out with first seeing the demonstration. So we'll now be entering into the next segment of today's program, and we'll be joined by the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasans, who are joining us today from Adi Kailasa Sarvagnipeetham, and going to be demonstrating for each and every one of you the powers of Paramashiva. So before we go into today's program, we will have a short break and be right back with you. Yes, and we're now joined by the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasans, who will be taking us into the next segment of the program and demonstrating the Shaktis of Paramashiva. So we'll be right back with you after a short break.
Yes. So let us now enter into the demonstration of the extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva. So today all of you are going to be witnessing two of the extraordinary powers from the 463 Shaktis of Paramashiva being manifested right in front of your eyes by the Balasans of the Nithyananda Gurukul. So we will be sharing with all of you the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through Diksha. In today's Bhavastari Darshan program, all of you are going to be witnessing and receiving the initiation into the third eye awakening and into the power of body scanning with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we will be demonstrating the following powers of third eye, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded. The third eye is the cosmic browsing center, which is located between the brows and which, upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see it with the third eyes, just as you would see with the two eyes. And the second power which we will be demonstrating is the power of body scanning, which is the power where one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, any body problems, and not only that, reveal even the solution for and even revealing the solution and the root cause of the problem. So, before we begin, let us understand what are Shaktis. Shaktis in the Vedas, the source pictures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest these 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis. Shaktis are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and to have the access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine and that you need to manifest the divine, not from the cognition that you are a man and that you need to reach the divine. So let us see the fundamental difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis are the powers which express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Siddhis are the powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. Shaktis are the powers which manifest through extraordinary human beings through ordinary human beings in extraordinary ways, just with the initiation from the avatar. And Shaktis are permanent. Siddhis are not permanent and they may divert you from enlightenment. So who is the source of all these Shaktis? Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or five cosmic acts of Srishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Prabhava, pulling out of delusion and Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. And Swamiji has come down, Paramashiva has come down as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanithanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the 1008 living incarnation and representation of Paramashiva, and the revival of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization and nation, which is the great cosmic borderless human nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of power manifestation, Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. And for the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking speed that was never accomplished before. And in front of you, you can see the Guru Parampara. All the enlightened masters, the rishis, the munis who have trained and taught Swamiji and initiated Swamiji into these sciences, into these Shaktis. So Swamiji can pass these down to all of us and we also can start manifesting. So you can see Mata Vibuddhananda Puri, Pundi Swamigal, Isakki Swamigal, Annamalai Swamigal, Kanchi Paramacharya, Isari Swamigal, Sri Tirchi Mahaswami. All of these enlightened gurus, Yogi Raj Yogananda Puri, are the gurus who have trained and taught Swamiji to revive these sciences, just so we can manifest this science from disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Antarshastra, Siddha Vidya, the science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham, and Paramashivoham. Yes. So, all of you might be wondering, how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? How do we manifest these extraordinary Shaktis? All these enlightened gurus can manifest them, of course. But how can we, a normal human being, get initiated into these Shaktis? When every ultimate truth, jnana, is mapped into our consciousness, prajna, we start manifesting powers and it becomes a possibility for every being, prajnana. Let us now watch a small video which explains about the power of initiation, how Diksha has an effect on all of us.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi Dikshanam Muktihi Phalamakhanditam Avirodhat Bhavantyeva Prasangyastu Bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya Na Siddhihi Na Cha Sadgatihi Tasmat Sarva Prayatnena Guruna Dikshito Bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyan.
So let us now see how the science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of the evidences or pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal unchangeable truths that are revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana. The experiences and results of Aptas are the authorities of Hinduism, Vedic rishis, and scientists who have time tested and verified this extraordinary science. The third is the Atma Pramana, the experiences of Swamiji, who has also time tested and verified this science. Last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. So, all of you might be wondering, where do we get all these Shastra from? The Vedas. Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus. They are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashivoham. And any reference cited from these Shastras or scriptures is called a Shastra Pramana. So now, let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Before that, let us see the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye, which comes from the Vijnana Tantra, Sutra 34. कपालान्तर्मनोन्यस तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदार्यात् लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. Translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, in the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. The next is the Apta Pramana, where Bhagavan Sri Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. And in the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, the 11th chapter, Arjuna beautifully narrates the cosmic form of Bhagavan Sri Krishna as he sees it through the third eye. So Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, Natu mam shakyase drashtum hanenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. But you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant you the divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence. So let us now see the Atma Pramana, which is the experience of His Divine Holiness Swamiji as he shares it in his own words.
Inside and outside broke. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The setting sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything just became so alive. The idea, something is inside,
And last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Study measures compare the metabolic cell activity of the brain in the conscious and meditative states using the positron emission chronography. When doing daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located, and when in the deep state of samadhi, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is active. So along with me, I have an extraordinary Balasant right now, Maniti Virajananda, who is 16 years old and a Balasant of the Nithyananda. She has been living here for past 9 years now, and she is going to be demonstrating this extraordinary Shakti to all of you today. So along with me, I have a medically tested eye band. In front is a complete opaque sheet. Behind is a thick sponge. You can see that there is no gap between the sponge and the opaque sheet, and there is no possible way of light entering in this eye band. And this is the eye band I'm going to be placing on Margarita. It is completely tested and certified that no light can enter this eye band even with the eyes open inside the eye band. So now I'll be placing this eye band on Maharaja's eyes. Maharaja, are you comfortable? Yes. So as all of you can see, Maharaja is completely comfortable. I request you to turn to your right, left, up, and down. Yes. So that was, I placed the eye, and now we're going to be starting the demonstration of this extraordinary Shakti. I request the comment section to now be projected. All of you can go ahead, post anything you want in the comment section, emojis, stickers, numbers, letters, paragraphs, sentences, anything you want in the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. And we are going to be reading your comments out live. I request the YouTube comments to be projected. So, the latest comment of Kailasa's page Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam YouTube channel is by Parashakti Dharma. Is post 3 nose emoji. Amazing. That was amazing. So fluently and so confidently, Maharaja was able to read with her eyes blindfolded. Anyone else who wants to see this live demonstration can go ahead and post your comments in the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, and we'll be reading them out live for you. Yes. So this comment came in YouTube by challenge high blasting emoji, purple color heart, bliss, a daisy flower and a tree. And Maheshwaramayananda was amazing. Yes, beautiful. How so fluently and confidently Maharaja was able to read through her third eye, and she was able to manifest this extraordinary Shakti. That was a beautiful demonstration. I'm now going to be removing the eye band of Maharaja. Yes, all of you can see that the eye band is completely intact. There's no change in the eye band. And that was a very beautiful demonstration of the power of third eye. I request all of you to stay tuned as we are going to be moving on to the next power, which is the power of body scanning. We'll be back right after a short break. Yes. So let us now move on and see the Shastra Pramana to the next power, which is the power of body scanning. In this power, one awakens his ability to be able to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and even to provide solutions to the awakened world. So let us now see the Shastra Pramana, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam satvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principle of the whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in the source called Paramashiva, and by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the gods and the ultimate universal divine power. Paradevi Adi Shakti is revealed and the supreme power manifestation happens. The next is the Apta Pramana, which comes from the life of a Siddha named Teriyar. Teriyar was one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. And one day, a man suffering from a severe headache comes to Agatya for healing, and Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small Tera, a type of frog, sitting on in the person's plate. He immediately instructs Teriyar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. And the disciple successfully completes the surgery, and the person is completely healed and cured of the headache, thus gaining the name Teriyar. Next is the Atma Pramana, which is from the life of Swamiji, who is beautifully shared in his own words, paraphrasing his words. Only when I had a multiple compound hand fracture was I forced to go for surgery and therefore the medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs, and it was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the body scanning, due to the poisoning. And through the body scanning, I found out what the problems and imbalances had happened and where the balance had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion just to verify my findings. Third and last is the Sakshi Pramana. All of you can see how the initiated disciples of Swamiji have beautifully shared their experience in the Kailasat HDH Nithyananda Facebook page of how they were able to manifest this extraordinary Shakti. And all of you are going to be witnessing the live demonstration of the power of body scanning now by the Varisans of the Nithyananda Gurukul, and we'll be back right after a short break. Till then, all of you can go ahead, post your comments and requests in the Kailasas HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, and we'll be coming back and doing the body scanning for all of you. Yes, I'm back with the Balasins and the Nithyananda Yogis, Maniti Mahavidyananda, Maniti Brahma Yogananda, and Masoni, who are going to be demonstrating this extraordinary Shakti to all of you today. I request the YouTube comments to now be projected. Okay. Celine G has requested for a body scanning for her father, and his name is Francis. Yes, ma, we can surely do a body scanning for you, but please do get the approval of your father, as it is our integrity to get the person's consent and then only do the body scanning for them. Manita Maheshwara Mayananda has posted, how can I overcome my stamina? Yes, ma, we'll surely do a body scanning and reveal a solution for that. Maniti Mahavidyananda, you can go ahead and do the body scanning for Maniti Maheshwara Mayananda. So now Ma Mahavidya is chanting the Mahavakya, which is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the direct passcode which directly raises us to a higher frequency and connects us to Paramashiva. Yes. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Ma Mahavidya was just revealing the body scanning which he had done for Manitya Maheshwara Mayananda. Yes, Ma, you can continue.
Thank you, Ma. So, Nithyananda Ma, what Paramashiva revealed for you is your stamina is just because of some of the inherent fears that you're feeling. Mostly it is based on expectations, what others would think of you when you're making decisions, what they will think of you when you speak, what they will think of you when you're taking certain actions, which is not normal. Even now, you being here on the session, what people think of you, there's a lot of things going on inside of you that comes out to you as stammering. And in fact, what Swamiji clearly revealed is when you're alone and by yourself, the problem of stammering is not so much. In fact, you're very much calmed down, relaxed, and your voice is very, very sweet. You enjoy singing when you're by yourself. So, what Paramashiva revealed for you, Ma, is there is a technique to really come down, to let go of your expectations in the Living Enlightenment book. You find it in the chapter of gratitude. It is really 10 minutes, few minutes only. Just do that 10 minutes technique, Ma, and your real problem will be solved. And stammering and all is just a side effect which will be long gone.
Yes, beautiful body scanning. As all of you saw, Ma Mahavidya revealed Paramashiva through Ma Mahavidya revealed the root cause of the problem. She revealed why the problem started in your body in her in the first place. It was because of a slight fear which she was holding on to. That is what Paramashiva revealed through her third eye. And she has beautifully revealed a solution of reading the Living Enlightenment book. Yes, amazing. Manitya Jalandhara Sthitananda has requested for body scanning. Yes, ma'am, we can surely have give you a body scanning. Ma Brahma Yoga, you can do the body scanning for Ma Jalandhara Sthitananda. And Manitya Maheshwara Mayananda has posted chapter of gratitude, ma'am.
In the Living Enlightenment book.
Yes. Anyone else wants a body scanning can request in the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. Celine G has requested for a body scanning for herself. Yes, but surely we'll be doing a body scanning. Matsoni, you can do a body scanning for Celine G. Yes. Manitam Heshwaramayananda, just follow the solution which Paramashiva revealed, you will be completely healed.
Yes, so my Jalandhar Nithyananda, I have done the body scanning for you, and Paramashiva revealed to me that like your arms and your thighs, you're feeling a lot of numbness over there, and they're really stiff. We don't know why, but it's like you're feeling really heavy and really stiff and numb. So Paramashiva revealed the solution for that is every day when you go to sleep, put a cloth dipped in hot water, just like put 4 cloths on your arms and on your legs and go to sleep, and drink a lot of warm water mixed with turmeric and tulsi leaves during the day. If you follow this solution, you'll see that the heaviness and the numbness in your arms and legs will start going in 1 week.
Beautiful body scanning. And this was for Ma Jalandhar Nithyananda. Yes, Ma, I request you to get back. This was a body scanning for you. Yes, you can go ahead.
Nithyanandam Sarenji, I did the body scan for you, and Paramashiva revealed that there's something growing in your stomach. It's kind of ball. It looks like a ball. So it can be tumor. It can be tumor or stone also. So Paramashiva reveals that to clear that out from your body. Paramashiva reveals to do Panchakriya.
Okay, amazing. So the solution for you is to do Panchakriyama. Just follow the solution which Paramashiva revealed. Don't get scared or anything. Let's reveal the problem which just follow the solution which Paramashiva revealed, and you will be completely fine. Maniti Jalandhar Nithyananda has posted. Yes, ma. Thank you, ma. Yes, quite accurate, and I could not find the source. Thank you for the solution. Yes. Just follow the solution, ma. You will be completely healed. Naveen S has posted. Can I have a body scanning for my mom, dad, and myself? Yes, but Aya, we can surely do the body scanning for you. But for your mom and dad, you need to get their consent, as it is our integrity to get the consent of the person and then only do a body scanning for them. Surely we can do a body scanning for you. Ma Brahmayoga, you can go ahead and do a body scanning for Naveen Aya.
Yes, so I have done the body scanning for Naveen Aya, and Aya Parishka revealed to me that your whole back, especially your shoulder area, is hurting a lot for you. You're not able to move it a lot. It's really stiff and it's really hurting. And Paramashiva revealed that the root cause for this is because you feel that you can't take responsibility, like you feel that you're not capable to do things. So the solution is every day just start reading the Living Enlightenment. Ask family, please give me a solution for this problem. Help me feel this powerless cognition inside me, and just open the book. You see that you'll find a solution just for you. So every day start reading the Living Enlightenment book, and anything you see around you, if something is lying down on the floor or if something is not attended to, just always carry the cognizance that I'm responsible for it, and I should start taking responsibility. The small things like cleaning the house, or if someone like if some anything unattended, you just have the cognizance that you are responsible for it and start taking responsibility for small things. You'll see that automatically this cognition in you will start going away, and also your back pain will leave.
Yes, beautiful. That was a beautiful scanning for Navinaya. So, as all of you saw, Ma Brahma Yoga revealed the root cause of the problem, why the problem started in Aya's body. Yes, so Navinaya, just follow the solution which Paramashiva revealed, you'll be completely healed. You can get the consent from your mom and dad for the body scanning and come back tomorrow for the body scanning. Celine G has posted. Nithyanandam, I didn't understand the solution for my stomach problem. Can you repeat? Yes, ma'am. Paramashiva revealed to do the Panchakriya. The Panchakriya is doing the Neti, which is the complete cleanup of your nose with the Neti pot, and then the eye cup, cleaning your eyes. Then enema. Enema. These are the three main things which you have to do in Panchakriya, and also detoxing your body with Haritaki and green juice. And yes, so this is the solution which was revealed by Paramashiva for Yuma. And Manikya Maheshwara Mayananda has asked, is it the meditation at the end of the chapter?
No, there is two things. There is the meditation at the end of the chapter, and in the chapter itself, on the section of expectation, there is a small exercise that says, try this exercise. Do that one more.
Yes. Beautiful. That was for Manikya Maheshwara Mayananda. So, this was the solution for you. Yes. And with this, we would like to conclude this power manifestation session. We thank all of you for joining us in this power manifestation session, and we request all of you to stay tuned for the upcoming sessions where you will be learning about who is Devi Parashakti, what are the Akashic readings, and much more. So we'll have Ma Madhura joining with us, and Ma Celine Ji has posted, yes, Ma, thanks, I'll do every day. Yes, Ma, just follow the solution, you'll be completely healed. And the healing process has already started with us. Yes, so we have Ma Madhura joining with us now, and we'll be moving on to the next segment. Thank you, Nithyananda. Yes, Ma Madhura, you can go ahead.
Welcome all of you once again, and thank you, my Yoga Prana, thank you all the persons. And that was a wonderful demonstration of the power of third eye that all of us witnessed. We witnessed the power of third eye and the power of body scanning. So now we'll be moving to the next segment of this program where we will be seeing more about Devi Parashakti. We'll be learning about the divine feminine consciousness, about Devi Parashakti, who is Devi Parashakti, and some of her attributes. So the first we will be looking at the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti, which comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka. Sinduram Trinayana Manikya Mauli Spurate Taranayaka Shekharam Smitamukhim Mapina Vakshoruham Panibhyam Alipurna Ratna Chashakam Raktotpalam Vibratim Saumyam Ratna Gadasta Rakta Charanam Ambika. And translation for this is, the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body, with triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies, studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. And another verse that also comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka, which describes the beauty of Devi Parashakti. Arunam karunam tarangatakshim dritapashankusha pushpabana chapam animadibhiravritam ayukaihi rahamityeva vibhavaye bhavani. And the translation for this is, I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color and rising full of compassion. She holds the nose, the gourd, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima for rays,
and she is the self within me. And Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. It's where they manifest, and the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. And Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are in even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to all of our prayers, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham. And Devi Parashakti beautifully introduces herself. In her own words, she says how she manifests as the Nijavatara of the Supreme One of Hinduism. So let's look at what Devi Parashakti reveals in her own words. She says, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasha Swami who is in Kailasha, Sri Purachintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda I took Nijavatara here, to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranya Garbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion and blessing, listen people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. And Devi Parashakti also says, raising an Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as 4 Vedas, expanding as 5 Panchabhutas, beyond 6 chakras, filled as Gotras of 7 Rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as 9 Grahas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. So that was what Devi Parashakti reveals as her introduction, and also of how she manifests the Nijavatara. She manifests through the Nijavatara of Supreme One of Hinduism. So now let us see how we can receive Devi Parashakti when she comes for the darshan. How can we receive her in a very traditional way? As you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti on the screen at that moment, that very moment, you are seeing both Paramashiva and Parashakti on the screen. So how can you receive her very traditionally? You can keep one betel nut, one banana, and in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. And for those of you who might be wondering, what exactly is the importance of a coin, or why is a coin kept? What is it considered as? So in the Hindu tradition, a coin is actually considered the traditional dakshina, the traditional offering made to any god. So it can be the lowest value. In India, it can even be just 1 paise, and in the US, it can even be just a cent. Swamiji says, I am not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay. And you can offer that to Devi Parashakti. And once the darshan is over, You can do namaskar, offer your gratitude, and eat the banana and beet leaf and banana, the beet leaf, the beet nut, and the banana. You can take it as prasadam immediately. And the coins that you collect, you can send to the Los Angeles temple for the further procedures of your offering. And some of you now might be wondering, what exactly does this beet leaf, beetle, and beetle nut do to you? How will it benefit you, whether it's emotionally, whether it's physically, emotionally, or mentally? How will it benefit you? Or how will it bring a change in your life? So this beet leaf and beetle nut may look too small, but in a few days, you will realize how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. Really Devi Parashakti is there. And you will not take the Devi darshans for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to powerful cognitions. It will break your unconscious behavior. And now all of you can see how you can set up your tambulam, how you can set up the plate to arrange as the receiving plate to receive the Parashakti. So you can keep the two, the beetle nuts on top of the beet leaves, then the banana and the coin. You can arrange all of this in a plate and keep it in front of the screen. As all of you might be seeing on the picture, there are a few more additional items, such as a coconut, some kumkum, turmeric, glass bangles, and some flowers. So yes, these are the few additional items that you can keep. If you would like to keep it, you can keep these also. But the four basic items that are kept as part of tambulam is the beet leaf, the beetle nut, the banana, and the coin. So you can arrange all of this on a plate, keep it in front of the screen, and receive Devi Parashakti. And as you wait for Devi Parashakti to come and for you to experience the power of Devi Parashakti, you can take just a few minutes to arrange this, and then when she comes, receive her very traditionally. And with that, we come to a conclusion of this segment where we have learned who is Devi Parashakti and how we can receive Devi Parashakti when she comes for the darshan. And with that, we'll now be moving to the next segments of this program where we will be learning more about what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings and how important it is for us to understand, internalize, and follow what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings. Yes, so
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, welcome back, dear viewers. Now we will be entering into the next segment where we will understand some of the revelations made by Devi Parashakti to humanity and how she has been continuously guiding us, continuously blessing us, and helping us through this pandemic, through this pralaya, to make us understand and to make us, to help us get through these difficult times. So let us understand some of the revelations made by Devi Parashakti. So let us understand, first of all, the compassion of the avatar. In the Guru Padaka Stotram, composed by Adi Shankaracharya, the very first verse describes how the Guru Padaka, the sacred feet of the Guru, is the boat that helps us cross the Ananta Samsara Samudra, the seemingly endless ocean of samsara or suffering. And the Stotram states, salutations to the sandals of my Guru, which is a boat which helps me cross the endless ocean of life, which endows me with a sense of devotion to my Guru, and by worship of which I attain the dominion of renunciation. So it is the Guru only who can help us sail through the pralaya. Many of us are feeling stuck in the same storming and raging ocean, being unable to navigate ourselves and lost in the overwhelming vastness of the suffering that is surrounding us during the pralaya. The great deluge, our loved ones dying due to the pandemic, our homes being destroyed due to the natural disasters, these social institutions crumbling, and the whole humanity is in a desperate and dire need of hope. It's at this time that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, out of his love and compassion, having taken the spiritual responsibility for the superconscious breakthrough of the whole of humanity, is manifesting Devi Parashakti, the cosmic mother herself, and guiding us, healing us, and literally becoming the boat that sails us through the pralaya, the cosmic deluge. Devi Parashakti herself has been manifesting through the Nijavatara for the last several months to continuously answer each of our prayers, grant boons, heal us, manifest miracles, remove all of our pain and suffering, and much more. Devi has not just attended to us individually, but as a whole, as humanity, she has continuously been guiding us. Devi Parashakti has guided the whole of humanity in the form of various revelations of profound sacred secrets of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and has also shown us the future regarding global issues, the COVID pandemic, natural disasters such as fires, floods, and much more, and even the twisted human conspiracies and underground wars which have not yet surfaced or come to the common knowledge. In this segment, we will elaborate on some of Devi Parashakti's revelations and understand statistically, scientifically, and scripturally each of these revelations and how they have manifested precisely during this pralaya. And for us to imbibe deeply and start following as Devi Parashakti continues to protect us until the storm ends and we are safely harbored at the shores of our consciousness. Devi Parashakti revealed on the 19th of May 2021 about the sea levels raising, and let us understand this revelation today and how it has been manifesting in our reality. Let's first watch the revelations of Devi Parashakti.
கல் மூன்றாம் உலகப் போரிலிருந்து தப்பிக்க எந்நாடு பாதுகாப்பென்று கேட்கின்றாய், கேட்டுக்கொள் சொல்வதை எல்லாம். மத்திய கிழக்கிலே போர், இந்தியாவில் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று மற்றும் கடல் உயர் எழும்பல் எனும் மூன்றில் இருந்தும் காவல் கைலாசம் ஒன்றே. வாழ்விற்கு அதுவே நன்றே. முடிந்தால் வந்து சேர்ந்திடு. ஓம் ஓம்.
So let us understand Devi Parashakti's revelations translated into English. Devi reveals, you are asking which country is saved to escape from Third World War. Listen to everything which is said. War in the Middle East, deadly corona in India, and raising sea levels. Protection from all these three is one and only in Kailasa. Only it is good for life if possible, come and reach. Om, Om, Om. Let us understand what Devi means about raising sea levels. On the 19th of May 2021, while answering the prayer of one of the devotees, Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, warns about the sea levels rising and the cascading effect of climate change crisis on humanity. And we've heard this several times from the Supreme Concept of Hinduism as well. And exactly as Devi revealed, the very next day, on the 20th of May 2021, the biggest iceberg broke, which was 70 times the size of Manhattan, and it posed a huge threat to humanity, causing the sea levels to drastically rise. Let us now see the scientific research about the sea levels rising as per Devi's revelation. On the 20th of May 2021, as we stated, the world's largest iceberg broke off an Antarctic ice shelf. And here you can see the article that was published the day after Devi's revelation. And this occurred exactly one day after Devi revealed that the sea levels would be rising. And Devi revealed that just as Devi revealed about the sea levels rising, the global sea level is projected to rise even under the most modest scenarios. Scientists expect sea levels to rise to affect the Earth's coastlines significantly in the coming century. So you can see the graph here and what it was historically observed. And as the emissions of CO2 continue to rise, if we reach zero by 2100, we will only see it rise a little bit to about 1 meter. But if the emissions only stabilize, we will see it rise significantly more. And if the emissions of sorry for the technical glitch. Yes, if we can go back to the previous slide. Yes, so you can see that if the emissions continue to rise at a high rate, the sea levels will significantly rise and cause a serious threat for humanity. But even in a modest scenario, it is expected by 2100 that the sea levels will significantly rise, even by around 1 meter. So you can see that if we reduce our impact on the environment and reduce our CO2 emissions, even still, we are expected for the sea levels to continue. So even if we are able to completely reduce our CO2 emissions to zero by 2100, the sea levels will still rise by at least around 1 meter. And so it is very, very crucial for us to heed to Devi Parashakti's instructions and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's guidance and really take heed to the impact that the climate change is having on the world. And since the 1800s, in some ocean basins, sea levels have risen as much as 6 to 8 inches, that's 15 to 20 centimeters, since the start of the satellite record in 1993. So that is a very significant amount and probably has had very serious impacts on the communities living near that. And it is estimated that sea levels will rise between 1 to 8 feet by 2100. And in the United States, almost 40% of the population lives in relatively high population density coastal areas. And globally, 8 of the world's 10 largest cities are near a coast. And this is according to the UN Atlas of the Ocean. So if sea levels do rise, it will have a very serious impact on the communities living around around the ocean, and 40% of the population of the United States itself will be impacted. And the nuances of flooding is around 300 to 900% more frequent than it was 50 years. Nuisance flooding is around 300 to 900% more frequent than it was 50 years ago. So the higher background water levels means that deadly and destruction storm surges, such as those associated with Hurricane Katrina and the Superstorm Sandy and Hurricane Michael, push further inland than they once did. And higher sea level also means more frequent high tide flooding, sometimes called nuisance flooding. So this is expected to increase by 300 to 900% in the next, is more frequent now, 300 to 90%, 300 to 900% more frequent now than it was 50 years ago. So what is causing sea levels to rise? Global warming is causing global mean sea level to rise in 2 ways. First, glaciers and ice sheets worldwide are melting and adding water to the ocean. Second, the volume of the ocean is expanding as the water warms up. A third, much smaller contributor to sea levels rising is a decline in the amount of liquid water on land, the aquifers. lakes and reservoirs, rivers, soil moisture. And this shift of liquid water from land to ocean is largely due to groundwater pumping. So you can, sorry, go back to the previous slide. You can see the photo of from 1917 to the Pedersen Glacial, and in 2005, nearly the glacier is almost completely melted. You can see the photo, the side-by-side comparison in under 100 years. So you can see that this is a very, very fast, this is happening very quickly, and within our lifetime, we could see the effects of this global warming and what it will do to the world and humanity. And Devi has already revealed the climate change crisis will drastically affect the world. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been revealing this for many years as well. And the pace of global sea level doubled from 1.4 millimeters per year throughout most of the 20th century to 3.6 millimeters per year from 2006 to 2015. And that is, you can see that is a very significant amount. And the Greenland ice loss, the billion tons per year this is in billion tons per year. In 1992 to 2001, it was around 34 billion tons per year. But in between 2012 to 2016, it rose to 247 billion tons per year. That is very, very drastic. And you can see how quickly the effects of global warming and climate change and our impact on the climate is affecting us. It is having a very realistic effect on our reality today. And on August 2020, the UN publishes Code Red, a warning of worsening global warming and the rising sea levels. And this is exactly as Devi revealed, that the sea levels will rise and it will impose a very, very serious conditions on the world, and it will affect humanity greatly. And even the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been revealing this for many years. And in the article, it states that some harm from climate change, the dwindling ice sheets, rising sea levels, and changes in the ocean as they lose oxygen and become more acidic, is irreversible for centuries to millennia. And the world is locked into 15 to 30 centimeters, 6 to 12 inches of sea level rise by the mid-century. So just as Devi revealed, the sea levels will be rising, and this was published just after, a few months after Devi revealed this revelation about the sea levels rising. And you can see it is going to very significantly affect the world. And even if we significantly curb emissions in the coming decades, more than a third of the world's remaining glaciers will melt before the year 2100. When it comes to sea ice, 95% of the oldest and thickest ice is in the Arctic, and it is already gone. So it is very, we should take very seriously Devi's revelation and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's warnings as well, and protect ourselves and ensure that we understand the impact of the global sea levels rising as Devi revealed. Let us understand some of the cascading effects of sea levels rising. More, as many of us have heard about the floods around the world that have been impacting so many lives. More than 150 people are still missing in the German floods and unfortunately are unlikely to be found. And in science, it was reported that Europe's deadly flood leaves scientists completely stunned. So as we have seen so many floods happening around the world, and even scientists who have been studying this are shocked and awed by the impact of this climate change that has been happening. And the climate crisis made deadly German floods up to 90 times more likely. So you can see that these floods and this cascading effect of these sea levels rising is, just as they revealed, going to impact humanity greatly. And unfortunately, we are already seeing the effects of this. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed the way to heal the Mother Earth is through nonviolence. Let us understand the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's revelations on this and how we can apply this into our lives, how we can actually heal the Mother Earth. Let us listen to this video now.
The human beings have become so distanced from the real life, are ready to explore things. We become so far away from, at least I can tell you from my experience, village boy. When I was 5 or 6, I opened all the alarm clocks in my house and I'll set it back, put it back. I don't see all that in the modern day kids. It's all about that stupid cell phone. Involvement with the reality has drastically reduced. Our whole life is nothing but the screen. Whether your love, your relationships, even your sex, everything is limited to that screen. Am I right? Almost. No, almost. Everything has been reduced to that screen. Involvement with the reality has drastically come down. It is so unfortunate, especially the food, the plastic food dumped into your system. See, all the things which you eat, none of them have life. They are all not grown from life. My guru used to tell, please walk without chappal or covering your feet. Whatever grows in that land, eat, because Mother Earth records when you walk without shoes what all the ingredients are missing in your body. She records what you need for your body, nutrients or vitamins, whatever. Whatever is missing in your body, she produces in that food which grows in that land. And eat that and live. It is too mind-boggling concept. I tell you, only after I started doing it, I realized you don't need any external medicine if you know to live with the nature. Mother Earth, Bhumata, walk on the earth without shoes. In that land, what grows will supply exactly what you need for your body. looks too difficult to believe. But after I started doing that, I realized it. Your body does not need any other medicine, anything else. Actually, maybe 2 years before, due to these continuous classes, day and night, and in the night time, the web-based programs for the outside India, all these, my whole eating habits have gone chaos, and no question of rest. It became like a too much on the system. So I had some stomach issues. I remembered my guru telling this, walk on the earth and what grows eat. So I started walking without chappal for a few days. Suddenly I saw in my courtyard a new plant coming up. No seed, nothing, just coming up. I was wondering what is going on. How come suddenly, between the rocks, new plant coming up. And one of the devotee Ayurvedic doctor, he said, Swamiji, if you can get this plant and add it in your food, your stomach will be completely healed. I said, where to get? When he walked into the courtyard, he said, this is the plant. This is the plant. And throughout the campus we searched, we did not find another one. Nobody knows from where the seed has come, from where the plant has come. Understand, it is not that just for me miraculously nature is doing. It is the nature's life. I was ready to play with it, so she showed the miracles to me. Anybody willing to play with her, she shows her miracles to you. Nature is miraculous. If we are ready to play, she shows it. She demonstrates her love, her care. If we go back to the food with life, our life also will start more interacting, more alive, more overflowing.
So the Supreme Concept of Hinduism reveals how Mother Nature, Bhumata, is loving, caring, and if you just start interacting with her, playing with her, she will respond. Literally having that oneness with her, she will respond. And it is this non-violence that is the grand narrative of Hinduism. So let us understand what the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has revealed about non-violence and how it is the underlying doctrine of Hinduism.
We often believe that exacting revenge is a form of emotional release and that getting retribution will help us feel better. Especially this modern day cinema, entertainment industry, cult brainwashes you. The act of revenge as a way of gaining closure after a wrong is done. No! I tell you the truth, revenge has the opposite effect. Revenge is like a kurangu surinjikra mari, ari padangadu. Tamil, they say that monkey feeling itching and scratching itself is never going to settle down. Till that monkey dies, it will not settle down because it will create a wound and it will not keep quiet with that wound. That same wound it will scratch more and more. And it will be more infection, finally the monkey will die. குரங்கு சொரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டதும் நாம வயலன்ஸ்ல விழறதும் ஒண்ணு. அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்ட்? மாஸ் மீடியா, கல்ட், entertainment industry, TV and cinema, cult is brainwashing you, telling that revenge is heroism, violence is heroism. No, it is not. Non-violence is heroism. I tell you, in every level, non-violence as a strategy. Because you see, non-violence makes you realize more and more oneness. It strengthens the oneness. Oneness strengthens the non-violence and non-violence strengthens the oneness. You need to understand the context. Only then you will understand how this non-violence can be a successful strategy. If you miss one or two components and do it out of wrong context, it will become a mess. It will become a laziness and non-involvement. Laziness and non-involvement is not non-violence. Don't use non-violence brand and tag to justify your non-involvement and laziness. No. That's what Arjuna was trying to do in the Arjuna Vishada Yoga. He was telling Krishna, oh, why should I kill people? Why should I kill people? Let me go away and become a sannyasi. Dubuk. This fellow, when he went to do tapas in the forest also, he got married to a girl. Every time this fellow goes for tapas, whether he brings boons or not, he brings girls. Alright, no disrespect to Arjuna, is incarnation of Nara and Narayana. So no disrespect to Arjuna. Non-violence should not be used to portray your non-involvement and laziness, tiredness and boredom. Hinduism is actively enriched. World will become great place. Not only we are a non-violent tradition, we believe in consciousness. We have the science of consciousness, raising the quality of the humanity. We believe in it, we spread it, we live it. We be, live, believe. Let us all understand, non-violence need to be actively lived, be lived, believed and actively enriched. Actively enriched. All I wanted all of you to know, what Hindus miss, Sri Kailasa should do. Do Tyaga, to tell the world actively, enrich the world actively about Hinduism. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Ahimsa is the highest value as per Hinduism. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. That is the grand narrative of Hinduism. Non-violence is the grand narrative of Hinduism. We need to tell that grand narrative to the whole world. Actively. Actively we need to tell that grand narrative to the whole world. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Tyaga, non-violence, unclutching, all these are not inactive, tamasic, inertia, lazy, tired, bored, withdrawn lifestyle. Non-violence means not only you will be non-violent, ahimsa, established in ahimsa, you will actively practice ahimsa and enrich everyone to live ahimsa. You will create an ecosystem where Ahimsa can be practiced with integrity. Understand? All the infrastructures needed to keep the non-violence, ahimsa, alive. Media is the non-violent way of reaching out to people, real truths and facts. Like media, education mechanisms, everything should be actively filled with the truths, ideas about non-violence, yaga, spiritual strength, powerful cognitions, all these great truths. Listen. Again and again and again, many are trying to harass me through the social media and all other way, saying that, oh, you are teaching constantly non-violence, ahimsa, peace. Don't you see you are making Hindus weaker and weaker? Understand? If Hindus listen to what I am saying sincerely, they will understand I am trying to make them really stronger. Understand? Is intelligent way of existing.
Reveals that non-violence is the grand narrative of Hinduism, and it is this non-violence that it helps you experience this oneness. And when you have that non-violence, that oneness experience with nature, nature will literally respond to you. The effects of global warming could drastically be reduced just by this non-violence, this oneness experience with nature. Yes. So, as the Supreme Concept of Hinduism revealed, it is only Hinduism that can guide us and give us that experience with and to ensure that we are curbing the effects of climate change and ensuring that we are not destroying our future entirely with all of this destruction that we are creating. It is only the teachings of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism and the teachings of Hinduism that can actually guide us and bring us out of this climate change crisis and build a future for us where we are not seeing humanity completely destroyed by the effects of the climate change. So if you would like to learn more and be enriched by the teachings of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism and learn more about how Kailasa is protecting the world and curbing climate change, you can sign up to be an e-Kailasian today and visit kailasa.org and learn all about what the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has been contributing in the aspects of climate change and the environment, and how you can be benefited by the various teachings of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. So with this, we will be concluding this segment of the program, and we'll be entering into the next segment where we can learn about some of the ways we can connect with Devi Parashakti more deeply and how we can deepen our devotion, our love, our gratitude for the cosmic mother happening in our lives, manifesting through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. And through the various offerings, we can open up our being to receive more blessings, more love, more grace from Devi Parashakti herself. So we will be right back after a very quick break, and we will be entering into
Nithyananda, welcome back to all of the viewers after that very quick break. I'm hoping that every single one of you is enjoying the program so far, especially those of you who have stayed with us throughout the program. Yes, sorry for that technical glitch. Now let us enter into the next segment of today's program, the various different offerings that you can make to Devi Parashakti. Every single time we enter into this segment, I myself have such a beautiful excitement. I'm always so excited to be able to share with each and every one of you all of these various different offerings that you can make and how you can make them, what's the space that you can make them, what's the significance behind each and every one of these offerings. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, every single offering has such a deep, sacred sentiment. And in our daily lives, in our daily interactions, we are forgetting the sacredness of every single action. In Agamas and Vedas, in the scriptures, they brought the sacred sentiments in every single action of ours. And as we have gone through so many years, so many yugas, and now living in the modern day and age, after thousands of years, we have lost that sacred sentiment and the sacred value. We are now, through these offerings, building that sacred value and reminding ourselves what is the sacred value behind all of the sentiments and all of the offerings in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So, first of all, let us enter into this segment, and first let us understand the significance of making an offering today. Understand that making an offering, any kind of offering, whether it is even your daily puja, if you do puja for every morning, or whether it is you going to the temple physically and you're doing a hundi offering, or if you are doing tulabaram offering, or if you're doing any part of the offerings towards the temple and towards the divine, it is an offering of love, devotion, and ultimately you can experience oneness with the divine. And in our day and age, we might not be able to relate with these ideas. Pure love, many of us are alien to what it is. And devotion, gratitude is something that we are celebrating once in a year. And if anything, we have a day that we celebrate and we do the superficial ideas of paying our gratitude, but then the very next day we go back to a consumeristic society on Black Friday and we continue to shop, we continue to just play into the society of demands and giving back. And in our day and age, we have come to a societal, collective mental structure where we forget, and it's not even in our basic human tendency and human nature to feel gratitude every single day, to feel gratitude and to invoke, consciously build gratitude. Instead, we're beginning to get used to, and we have already gotten used to asking. If you just see in your own thoughts, in how you daily go about your daily functions and your inner chatter, you will, even if you just write down your inner chatter for 5 minutes, you'll see you're continuously asking for something, or you're either asking for a better environment or better relationships or more wealth in your life, or you feel that something is not enough and that's why you are needing to ask for something. And that is your continuous, that's the basis. We go on asking and asking and asking, and we never take a moment to take gratitude. And not only that, it's not just about the superficial idea of, everyone says just take a moment to be thankful for everything that you have in this world. Everyone says that, that's a very common feeling. But feeling gratitude as your innate nature, every single moment, being grateful, valuing not just the person for their utility or for what they have given you, but just as a consciousness, that is the sacredness of, and just valuing their sacredness and the sacredness of consciousness itself. And in our day and age, no matter whether it comes to our phones and our devices, or whether it comes to food, we are continuously asking for more. It's never enough what Mother Nature or what society or what the existence itself, the cosmos, Paramashiva, has given us. But it comes down to consciously building gratitude. The solution is consciously building gratitude. It's not something that overnight it can just happen. Once you know that, yes, I don't know why I'm continuously feeling I need to ask for something when I've already been given so much. Some gratitude is something that we have to consciously build. Understand that even God, with the divine, with existence, and Paramashiva himself, has become a negotiation. God, if you give me this, I'll do this. If I do this, please give me this. And we're always negotiating, even with God himself, with existence itself. We have to understand that simply we have to consciously build gratitude. And there's two types of relationships and religion. We relate to God and the way that we see God and experience existence itself, God himself. And there's two types of religions. One is the religion of prayer, and one is the religion of gratitude. In every single one of these offerings today, it is about offering our gratitude to Devi Parashakti. And I can go on and on and on about what Devi Parashakti has given each and every one of us, how she has transformed the lives of millions, and has her advent onto planet Earth, as in the way she started manifesting ferociously in the last couple of months, has been for each and every one of us to have a beautiful awakening and use this time, the pralaya, the cosmic deluge, in order to make for ourselves the super conscious breakthrough. So now let us enter into this segment and understand the various different offerings that you can make to Devi Parashakti today. Yes, I would like to first begin by offering my love and devotion to Devi Parashakti through this Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. Indur Nivaveda-karavahni-nayanam syad pankajavaraabhaya-japaksha-sarayuktam angahimabhushana-vichitravasanam syad tungamakutojjvala-manonmani-swarupam. And the English translation says, moonlight face holding the Vedas on hand, fire in eyes with lotus flower, gracing and blessing hands in one hand with the Japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornament, shining bright crown. Her name is Manonmani. And the next Dhyana Shloka. ध्याये देवीं त्रिनेत्रां शशिनिभवदनां वेदहस्तां ददानां सव्ये पद्मं वरदमपरे चाभयं चाक्षमालां दिव्यैराभरणैर्विभूषिततनुं ब्रह्मादिभिः पूजितां देवीमेव मनोन्मनिं प्रतिदिनं कामत्रदात्रीं शुभाम्. And the English translation says, I meditate on Devi with three eyes glowing like a moon and holding the Vedas, lotus and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments and she is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. Yes. Now let us briefly understand the significance of the divine element gold. You'll see that many of these offerings today are in gold, and it has a very sacred value. Again, placing the sacredness back, that value back, and reminding ourselves of the very, very subtle value and the subtle significance of everything around us. In the Atharva Veda, there is a verse which talks about the virtues and the powerful apaha of the element gold. And here you can see the verse. And literally it says that the triple gold can be for your long life, meaning that gold has the power to literally be a spiritual alchemy product and literally elongate your life, immortalize yourself. That is the beauty of the element gold. In fact, that is why we consider in Sanatana Hindu Dharma gold as a divine element. It purifies anything it touches, and it is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power. of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. And gold is present in all the scriptures, the Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, the Itihasas and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our very being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold and exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks, and even when one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. So in the Hindu civilization, gold was in so much of abundance. The streets, everything had so many columns of gold, huge archways of gold, and even all of the sentient beings in the society, in the civilization, the horses, the cows, the elephants, everything, even the snakes, every animal as well, was addressed, adorned, and offered gold, a part of the worship. And literally, they were held as divine themselves. We have also that the Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of the rivers of gold, and whether it is the Indus River or the river Saraswati, both are named after gold, and they were just overflowing with gold. So temples and everything was constructed and paved in gold. Even deities were made in gold. And one thing I want all the viewers to understand is that even until today, the very same gold which is worshipped, which was used and offered in worship to Devi Meenakshi in her physical form when she was in the physical body, and are in this physical form, and when she was in the physical body, she had literally worn all of the jewels which were offered to her by her loving devotees. And she had literally given them that opportunity for their love, their sacred sentiment to be immortalized in history. And until today, they are still worshipped and still offered to Devi Meenakshi in the Meenakshi Amman temple. So understand that literally your sacred sentiment, which is literally you, ultimately your pure consciousness, has the power to literally be immortalized in history through these offerings. Yes. So now let us enter into all the different offerings that we have today, beginning with the E-Hundi offering. The E-Hundi offering is an offering, a general donation that you can make, and anyone can make for any amount of money. And you don't have to feel, oh, this is just how much ever I can do. Understand that Devi Parashakti is Bhakti Priya. She is the one who loves all the devotion. She's the adorer of all devotion. And I just want to just chant the verse where she is mentioned, she's referred as Bhakti Priya. Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha, Shambhavi Sharada Radhya, Sharvani Sharmadayini. Because the English translation goes, Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all fears. And if there's any fear in the minds of devotees, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. And here, it's not the seasonal autumn that we might go through at the end of summer every single year, but it is the autumn of our lives. And many of you might be feeling that you're in that time when you're becoming more and more introspective. You're questioning existence, you're questioning your purpose of your life, you're questioning how society, how different institutions have a role in your life. When we start to draw our thoughts more inward towards ourselves, not towards everything around us in the material world, that is when the role of the divine is known and understood clearly. When Devi Parashakti's power, her grace, her motherliness and compassion, her love becomes stronger in our lives. So take a few minutes right now and you can offer the Kundi offering. And in our temple offerings, usually we always go to the temple, we offer a few coins, maybe $1, or how much ever we want, $20, how much ever we want into the Kundi offering. And, even when I was going to the temple when I was young, my mom always used to give me a few coins or $1 just to offer my gratitude. And that was just our custom, it was a tradition, because out of our gratitude, our sheer devotion to Devi Parashakti, we wanted to offer. And it's not, doesn't matter if we go to the temple even twice a day. Every time we go to the temple, we offer our gratitude. And understand, I'd like to say one thing to all the viewers out there. Even in India nowadays, the temples are closed, even processions are not able to move outside of the temple premises because of the regulations of the COVID pandemic. And because of this, even the darshan of Devi Parashakti, the deities of Devi Parashakti, the archavataras of Devi Parashakti, who are literally manifesting the superconscious energy itself and Devi herself, which millions across the world connect to, they are not even able to go out into the procession. And many people, millions even in India, are not able to go to the temple in this time, during the time, and we've been in this lockdown for more than a year now, and there's no end in sight. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has brought that temple experience, that darshan experience, and that faithful connection experience to each and every one of us wherever we are. And for all of us Hindus, we know the value of that. All of us who go to temple every day, who love seeing the deities, who worship the deities, we know the value behind now that we can go to the temple, and even the gods, the deity processions, they cannot come to us. And we're barred from even offering our devotion through the digital platforms. The having the temple experience and the darshan experience of the divine is something that is invaluable, something that all of us Hindus can say is literally bringing us through this pralaya time, this cosmic deluge. So let us offer our gratitude to Devi Parashakti for manifesting during this time through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And you can offer any amount, just like we would whenever we are offering in the hundi, whenever we go to the temple. So you can take a few minutes and you can offer right now, either through the YouTube super chat or through the registration links. And I invite each and every one of the viewers, if you have a couple of questions about how you can make these offerings, what you need to do, what are the steps, I invite you to stay tuned until the end of the segment, and we'll be going over how exactly you can make a payment today. Yes, we have next the Sankalpa chanting, a very, very powerful mantra. Mantra is so powerful in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, offering of gratitude once again. And literally, mantra has the power to literally manifest anything that you want into reality. And until today, actually, I just learned recently from one of the devotees that more than 5,500 mantras or sankalpas and Paramashivoham mantras have been chanted for healing people during the COVID pandemic, for blessing people with so much of wealth in their lives, with so much, just from the Healing Tower Center that is run by the devotees of Swamiji. And Sankalpa has so much of power. So many people want to offer it because of how much power it has. Literally 5,500 just in the last couple of months. So many people are just flocking in order to have the Sankalpa chanted, in order to just literally manifest what they want into reality. That is the power of Sankalpa. And they've seen it happen also. Whatever they want, they've seen their conscious resolution literally manifest into reality. And you can offer this Sankalpa just for $1. It is a very, very easy offering that you can make as well. And it can simply bestow all the fruition of your desires and wishes. Yes, we have next the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu, In the Lalita Sahasranamam, verse 731, Devi Parashakti is referred as Nama Parayana Prita, meaning she who likes the repetition of her various names. In this offering, we are offering the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti, and it's a unique and special offering or archana, which is offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. You can offer a gold coin and inscribe with each and every one of these 1008 names and receive the blessings to have the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the infinite qualities, infinite auspicious qualities of Devi Parashakti, whether it is the quality of um, Saraswati, most supreme knowledge, or Lakshmi, wealth and abundance. All of these are different qualities of Devi Parashakti, which are embodied in different forms. And during the Lalita Sahasranam, we are just chanting that, invoking and cherishing those energies within our inner space and manifesting that into reality. So you can take a few minutes and offer this Sahasranama Swarana Kasu once again. It is the offering of a gold coin inscribed with all the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. So it's so significant, and you can make this offering as well. Yes, let's go on. Yes, and we next have the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. There's a beautiful verse from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam where it describes the compassion of Devi Meenakshi. And I'll love to chant that verse first. Muktaharana lasat kiritaruchiram purnendu vakra prabham shinjannu purikinkini manidaram padma prabhabasuram sarvabhita palapradam girisutam vani rama sevitam meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham karunyavaram nitim. It says, Goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like the full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of a lotus, who grants all wishes to the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by Goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the Goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Understand, for the one who is literally the embodiment of compassion, you're offering a symbol of compassion, which is the pearl. So you can offer this as well, the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring of the pearl. Can we go on to the next slide? Yes, and the next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa. In the Sanatana Hindu Dharma and all of the different scriptures, all the Vedas, the Agamas, everything, there's hundreds of references for the lotus being offered to Paramashiva as an offering of worship. And actually, we consider the lotus as a very divine flower because it has a very innate quality, very super conscious quality, I can say, that it can evolve. It is a very highly evolved flower because actually the lotus has the quality of, in any situation, any kind of environment it is put in, it literally adjusts to that environment and retains its resilience, its radiance and elegance. And if you can understand, you can relate, that is why the lotus is actually considered as a symbol of Parashakti, and it is always, she is seated on the lotus. Lotus is offered in worship. Even our arts and architecture in Sanatana Hindu Dharma has the lotus. And because it has divine qualities like this, we have a verse here from the Kamika Agama, where in the English translation it says that all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth, and they should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. And the lotus is, as it says, Kamika Agama is where Paramashiva himself is telling the best things that can be offered to him. And he himself is saying the lotus flower made of gold is one of the best offerings that you can do. So we can go on to the next slide. So yes, you can offer the golden lotus in any size you wish. And there's also several different layers of this as well. Not layers, levels of the offering. The next offering. The next offering we have is the Swarna Metti, the golden toe ring. And there's a beautiful verse from the Saundarya Lahari by Adi Shankaracharya where he describes the the glory of and basically it's an ecstatic expression of his love and deep feeling connection with Devi Parashakti. And from that space, he manifested the whole composition of the Saundarya Lahari. And in that, there's a verse here, as you can see, where he's describing the very toenails. And actually, in this Saundarya Lahari, he describes every single aspect of Devi Parashakti. And he also says that Lord Brahma uses the feet dust of Devi Parashakti to make this whole universe, and even Paramashiva uses the feet dust of Devi Parashakti to as the holy ash. And here you can see that the toenails of Devi Parashakti, not just her whole feet, but even the very last inch of her whole form, the last few centimeters, has the power to simply give you the enlightenment experience itself. So, and an offering to the divine feet of Devi Parashakti, you can offer this Swarna Meti and just offer your gratitude to Devi Parashakti through this offering to her divine lotus feet. Yes, moving on to the next offering, we have the Swarna Mantika. Mantika is another very, very beautiful offering, and you might recall that it has a lot of significance in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and even today, women in Sanatana Hindu Dharma is accustomed to wear the Mantika. It is because all women are worshipped and seen as Devi Parashakti in the Hindu tradition, and that is because in the Hindu scriptures we see that Devi Parashakti is referred as Shuddha Saravi Varshini, she who makes the nectar flow in all of our nerves from the Sahasrara Chakra, and she who gives a very pleasant experience of the ultimate. Understand that the Mantika actually represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra, which is fully open. If you don't know, the Sahasrara Chakra is located at the crown center and is represented as a 1,000-petaled lotus. So literally, you can offer this Mantika as a way that you can offer your gratitude for Devi Parashakti for giving that blissful experience and literally for bestowing gratitude on you and allowing each and every one of us to enjoy her completely. Yes. Let's move on. We also have the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. In just a few days, we have coming up the Krishna Janmashtami, on which occasion you can offer many different offerings as well. And I soon will be announcing all of those different offerings that you can make. And the Pratyaksha Pada Puja is one of those very, very special offerings that you'll be able to make. And whether it is in the Guru Paduka Stotram composed by Adi Shankaracharya once again, or even in the words of Bhagavan Satya Sai Baba, one of the incarnations of Paramashiva of the modern day age, who sings, or even the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who has initiated millions into the Guru Tattva, the principle of Guru, and has narrated for all of us, manifested as Arunagiri Yogeshwara, for us to connect and have that ultimate connection of Guru in our lives. There is no underestimating the power of Guru. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Guru is worshipped before God themselves, because Guru is the one who introduces us to God. And there's innumerable benefits for you cherishing that relationship with the Guru. And in Kailasa, many of us, I know devotees all over the world, cherish this relationship so much. They offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja once, twice, even 3 to 4 times a year. And so many people just are so devoted. They just love this offering. It's such a precious offering for everyone as well. We also have the Vastra Seva, which you can offer for the for Parashakti and for who's manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which manifests ultimate protection in your life. To the one who is literally Digambara, the one who's clothed by the sky, what can you offer? This is our humble offering of gratitude to represent the one who gives us the ultimate protection. So yes, let us, this brings us to a conclusion of all of the different offerings that you can make. And in the next slide, we have a summary table of all the offerings. We have, and you can see that there's offerings that you can make for any amount, for just $1, or for different levels are there. As I was saying before, where you don't, if you feel that maybe something is too much for me at the moment, you can offer a beginning level or something that's more comfortable for you. Understand that we have to consciously build gratitude in our life and start just cherishing the divine intervention in our lives, which is happening for each and every one of us so easily nowadays, just by connecting on the digital platforms wherever we are, not even needing to move from our couches. So we can offer any one of these. And now I just like to briefly, before going on to the next segment, I just like to briefly through the how to make an offering. If I can request the payment link to be shown, if you go to tiny.cc/devi-offerings, you'll be able to within just 3 steps, a very easy process, just like how nowadays, whether it is grocery shopping or online shopping, we're just doing everything on the online digital platforms. So even making an offering has become is made available in the digital platforms as well. So as you can see here, we have the payment gateway. It's very easy. You just have to select from the drop-down menu how to make an offering, and you can just select the offering that you can make, and then press add to cart. Then you'll be able to review your cart as we usually do. Make sure that you are ready for the payment, and then you can, after you proceed to checkout, then you can put in your payment details. And we have the different types of cards or payment types that are accepted also in this as well. And you'll be able to see that. Yes, and before ending this segment, and we are getting ready for the next segment, we have joining with us the administrators from the Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham, who are directly working on the ground in Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham, and as well coordinating with all of the Kailasa COVID care centers. Before moving on to that into that segment, where they'll be sharing with us about the different developments, the sharings, the updates, and the work ongoing for serving the people in need, especially now during the COVID pandemic. I'd like to just briefly show the viewers how you can make an e-hundi offering on the YouTube Super Chat. If I can just request we project the YouTube Super Chat, and just we can take the viewers through a few steps on how you can make an offering immediately. If you're watching through YouTube, it's very, very easy. All you have to do is join as a member of the YouTube channel. And once you're a member of the YouTube channel, which is also very minimal amount, you can always participate in the chat, which is extremely valuable, especially because you can directly interact with Devi Parashakti. And yes, I can see many of your comments as well right now. And I can see many of you have also made donations as well. So thank you so much for your donations towards Kailasa. If you'd like to make an offering, an e-hundi offering, just to offer your gratitude, no matter how much it is, you can go to join as a member, go to the $ in the right-hand corner, and then you can, yes, as you can see, yes. So you can just click the $, and then you'll be able to go through the steps to make an offering. No matter how much it is, you can just you can go ahead and pick the super chat or the super sticker option. There's an option also if you want to offer the super sticker and send your love along with the money or the donation, the offering that you'd like to make. So with this, we are now coming to a conclusion of this segment in today's program. And I invite each and every one of you to let me know how you are enjoying today's program. And if you have been able to have the darshan of Devi Parashakti, please do comment in the comments comment section. What was your experience? And let's share with each other about how we are enjoying Devi Parashakti's presence among us and her divine darshan. We'll now be moving on into the next segment of today's program, where we will be guided by the administrators from Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham, who are Manitya Pranapriyananda, Manitya Achananda Swami, who will be explaining to us the details about the Kailasa COVID Care Center and the Adi Kailasa Sarvigna Peetham, the very place, the Kshetra, where Swamiji has literally revived the spiritual sciences, all in order for taking us through this pralaya which is happening right now. And he started that from the very beginning of his mission. So we'll now be entering into the next segment, and I welcome each and every one of you to enjoy the next segment, to see and hear how much the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has contributed to the lives of millions, has saved the lives of millions, and even has been recognized as the strategies and the policy framework for addressing the COVID-19 pandemic has been recognized by the United Nations itself, a worldwide international peacekeeping organization, which is leading at the forefront of solving this global crisis. So without further ado, I'd like to now, we'll now be proceeding into the next segment of today's program after a very quick break.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, and welcome to the next segment on Kailasa's multi-layered quarantine opportunity for India during the COVID-19 as a practical solution resulting in health, joy, and bliss. One really needs to understand what is the situation in the world today in terms of the impact of the COVID-19 on mental health. A report by the World Health Organization indicates some of the key challenges that humanity is facing today. Mental health and COVID-19 rapid assessment and importance of mental health in emergencies. The report says people are affected by mental, neurological, and substance use, which is called MNS disorders, at a staggering rate. More than 1 in 5 people living in settings affected by conflict have a mental health condition. Chronic underfunding of mental health. Countries spend on average only 2% of their health budgets on mental health. Inclusion of mental health and psychosocial support as integral and cross-cutting component in public health emergency responses. This is what the World Health Organization's Director General has drawn the attention to of people at large. Adversity is a risk factor for short-term and long-term mental health problems. Bereavement, isolation, loss of income, and fear triggering mental health conditions or exacerbating existing ones. These are the direct and indirect consequences of the COVID-19 on mental health conditions. Pre-existing MNS disorders increase the risk of deaths, severe illness, or long-term complications. Increased demand for MNS services with community-based health and social services are already very limited. The mental health and psychosocial support, MHPSS, which is an integral component of the COVID-19 response. 89% of the countries reported this mental health and psychosocial support as part of their national COVID-19 response plans. 2/3 have a multi-sectoral mental health and psychosocial support coordination platform for COVID-19 response engaging health, social education, NGOs, and other stakeholders. While multiple stakeholders are engaged in this mental health and psychosocial support response, the funding is limited. Only 17% of 116 countries have ensured full additional funding for MHPSS activities. 7% are in the low income group, 16% are in the low middle income, 15% in the upper middle income, and in the upper income group is 26%. So one can see the funding, even though the plans are there for most of the countries, the funding for executing these plans is where the challenge is. And now going further into the mental, neurological, and substance use services are widely disrupted. The corona pandemic has got in its wake not just physical, mental, social, psychological problems, but it has disrupted the very fabric of the world, how the world operates, because everything that humanity took for granted till now is now being brought to the fore as something that would be nice to have and cannot be taken for granted because it needs to be worked for. And any kind of a deficiency in any of these services or facilities that we have all taken for granted is now being starkly brought to the fore as something that we need to really be grateful for. Although most of the countries, 91%, have included all or some MNS services in the list of essential health services, 93% of the countries reported disruptions in one or more of their services for MNS disorders. The inpatient and outpatient services, inpatient psychiatric and neurological units, as well as treatment of substance use disorders at general hospitals, services for MS disorders at primary health care, residential, home, and daycare services at community level. This is what is encompassed in what we are calling services for MS disorders. Outpatient services in mental and general hospitals, as well as community-based services, are the ones which are predominantly affected. And one can see here the startling and concerning statistics where 75 to 78% of countries reporting destruction of MNS interventions and services, affecting 75 to 78% affecting the workplace and school mental health programs, 67% psychotherapy and counseling services, 53% overdose prevention and management programs, 30% access to medications for MNS disorders. So this is what we are seeing as a percentage of the countries reporting disruption of the MNS interventions and services, where one can see a minimum of 30% and going all the way up to 80%. The services to the vulnerable groups were significantly disrupted. Now, this is almost like a double whammy because on the one hand, these are the vulnerable groups and which therefore need attention. And exactly the services to these vulnerable groups, the ones which have been significantly disrupted. 35% disruptions to emergency interventions, severe substance use withdrawal syndromes and delirium. The disruption to MNS services for vulnerable groups, and the percentage of the countries one can see 72% children and adolescents, 70% older adults, 61% women requiring antenatal or postnatal care. Of the population which are more vulnerable, which need more care, and that is exactly the segment which has been badly hit, at least minimum of 60% and almost the 3/4 of the population in these groups suffering the impacts of the disruption of the services. The need for better surveillance and more research. 1 out of 2 of responding countries are not collecting data on MNS disorders or manifestations in people with COVID-19. 2 out of 3 reported ongoing or planned studies related to the impact of COVID-19 on mental health. 1 out of 10 are researching COVID-19 effects on brain health. And this is where we are today in terms of the situation in the world, in terms of what the world is combating, what the world is up against in terms of the COVID-19 pandemic. And against this, we have the Akashic revelations from Devi Parashakti, the cosmic mother herself, in terms of the state of the world, how to counter, how to handle, how to reverse the situation that humanity has got itself into with all the violations of nature and humanity and life in general on various levels. What do we need to do? On 5th June 2021, Devi Parashakti revealed not only people dying in crores, financial and mental retardness, you will also see minds getting collapsed. Freedom from all this suffering is the life of living enlightenment. First, prevent yourself from this deadly corona. O people, do the job of saving your life as first priority. Listen properly, people. The only way to protect yourself from this overflowing cosmic pralaya and from the demonic people who search for destruction for themselves and for others because of pralaya, go to Adi Kailasa, getting shelter at the feet of Paramashiva. Save yourself from corona and death, economic crisis, and mental collapse that is formed because of corona, save yourself and move towards living enlightenment. Move towards Paramashiva, Parampurul, doing yoga and tapas, doing seva to all the devotees of Paramashiva. Live a good life. Just for that, I have opened the doors of Adi Kailasa for all those in the universe, not only human beings, as even Siddhars, Jnanis, and Yogis have come and are doing penance in Adi Kailasa. For everyone who come, goodness, prosperity, Jnanam, and Yogam will overflow. Do not have fear. Bliss is there. Do not have worry. I will protect with goodness. Happiness is there. Enlightenment is there. Do not have fear. Bliss is there. I am solving sufferings. I am the Samayapuratta Kannathal who comes and helps at the right time. The revelations about the mental health issues by Devi on 5th June and the media article which is confirming the same on the very next day, 6th June, the article reads, psychiatric symptoms like depression, anxiety exhibited by COVID-19 patients, a study reveals. According to a new study, neurological symptoms like depression and anxiety are also showing to be common in those who have contracted COVID-19, even in more mild cases. Another couple of days later, the BMC Psychology Journal published online the impact of COVID-19 on the mental health of US college students. And the results say, our results indicate that students closer to graduating faced increases in anxiety, 60.8%, feeling of loneliness, 54.1%, and depression, 59.8%. Many reported worries for the health of loved ones, most impacted their mental health status at 20%, and the need to take care of family most affected current and future plans, 31.8%. Almost one half of the students took to exercising. The rates of anxiety and depression among college students continue to soar, researchers say. This was published on June 10th of this year, just a few days after Devi Parashakti revelations, where researchers at Dartmouth College tracked the moods and behaviors of about 200 college students for 4 years, say stress levels are at their highest. For the Dartmouth College researchers began tracking 217 students when they entered the school as freshmen in 2017 in the hopes of understanding how they behave. They've seen students' stress levels rise and fall, usually in tandem with midterm and final exams. But since the onset of the coronavirus pandemic, the rates of depression and anxiety have soared and have showed no signs of coming down, said Andrew Campbell, a researcher and computer science professor. And here one can see in Psychology Today, the article clearly saying, much has been said about the mental health crisis that is occurring related to the coronavirus pandemic. Much of this information has focused on the all-consuming anxiety, panic, and fear that many are experiencing. While this is important and needs to be at the forefront of discussions, something that has not been discussed is the psychologically traumatic nature of what our nation and our world is experiencing. This pandemic is no doubt a psychological trauma crisis waiting to happen. This is what the Psychology Today reveals in detail about the psychological trauma and the PTSD event, how this pandemic will result in trauma responses. The increased prevalence of post-traumatic stress disorder is expected to emerge as a primary factor driving the growth of the global post-traumatic stress disorder therapeutics market over the period of assessment. One can see from the graph over here, the global post-traumatic stress disorder therapeutics market really increasing, shooting up with very linearly, that is multiplying by a number of times right from 2019 to 2027. The coronavirus pandemic's impact on global mental health is already extremely concerning, the UN says. There is a high prevalence of mental distress in countries across the globe due to the coronavirus pandemic, especially among healthcare workers and children, according to the United Nations and the World Health Organization. The impact of the pandemic on people's mental health is already extremely concerning, is what the World Health Organization Director General said in a news release on Thursday. It is now crystal clear that mental health needs must be treated as a core element of our response to and recovery from the COVID-19 pandemic, the Director General said. People who practice, now let's understand how their revelations to the world by Devi Parashakti help what is to be done to improve mental, spiritual, and physical health. Yoga is one extremely important component in this regard. People who practice yoga experience less anxiety, less depression, fewer symptoms of post-traumatic stress disorder. Yoga also improves well-being, including increased gratitude, relatedness, acceptance, centeredness, empowerment, self-esteem, compassion, self-awareness, and hope. Yoga can actually help us to manage the stress and self-regulate, which is an important tool needed in the current times. We are all equipped with innate coping strategies for responding to stress, but sometimes our stress response can become out of balance. We are living in a world that regularly activates our sympathetic response, the body's way of responding to stress, sometimes called fight or flight. This is balanced by our parasympathetic response, the way our body helps us rest and relax. Yoga can help bring our parasympathetic response back online and allow us to find balance. Activating our parasympathetic response into a more restful space and allows us to find calmness, connection, and compassion. The deep mindful breathing of yoga and the vagus nerve, which activates the parasympathetic nervous system and supports self-regulation and stress management. Yoga is now being used as an empirically based treatment, often in combination with other interventions with benefits for both physical and mental health. Many clinicians are recommending yoga as it may help support the effectiveness of traditional treatment approaches. Psychology Today gives further revelations where it says, when we actively choose a tool of self-care, we better equip ourselves to survive and seek resilience in difficult circumstances. While it is but one tool, yoga offers a potential for connection and well-being, even in these challenging times. Research shows that spirituality benefits mental health. It shows that individuals have better mental health if they belong to a particular community or have religious beliefs. Spirituality can help people in many ways. First and foremost, spirituality or religion can help people find meaning in their lives, which is instrumental in improving one's mental health. Spirituality can perhaps help you connect with your divine self. In addition to endowing meaning to your life, it has the potential to improve mental, physical, emotional well-being as well. It has been a source of relief and comfort for various challenging issues for thousands of years. And let's understand now a very connected, very deep revelation by Bhagavan on 22nd May of this year. where Bhagwan said, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, says, Paramashiva is very clear. Focus on making your body alive, life alive. Mind is obsessive compulsive reaction. It is nothing but a bunch of unconscious reactions. Do not try to sympathize with the mind. Make your body and life alive. That is the only priority for all of you. I am talking to everyone who has a little love and sympathy for me. For all of you, take this as Guruvak. Make your body consciously strong. Gym will build muscles, make you look very nice in the outside, but only yoga and Ayurvedic lifestyle will make your body conscious. Just see all over the world, all the gym bodies are just dropping dead. Only yoga will make your internal organs strong and ability to manifest consciousness strong. Let me give you the solution from Paramashiva to protect yourself from this whole pralaya, not just from corona. This is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, revealed. The amount of depression, mental suffering, the way the world is suffering, the kind of poverty happening, people losing their job, income, having insecurity, comforts being lost, so much. Just make your life extremely strong. 3 years back, I said, keep yourself alive for next 3 years. I have enough evidence that 3 years back, I trained the whole Kailasa. 1, devotees in their own homes. 2, Kailayavasis inside the Sangha, physically, mentally, psychologically, or consciously for quarantine lifestyle. For being active without getting mentally broken by being in one place. Doing intense yoga, making the body and internal organs strong. Taking bay leaf, neem juice, tulsi, haritaki, triphala churanam, Ayurvedic lifestyle of less food and more energy, more activism. I only told it is for an important reason. Please wake up, quarantine yourself, build your body. Don't bother about your business or any other profit and anything else. This year, if you're alive, that is the greatest profit. And now, before we go to the next segment, we'll take a short break as we next go into how the United Nations recognized Kailasa's report on COVID-19 and multilateralism. Nobody is there.
United Nations recognizes Kailasa's report on COVID-19 and multilateralism. A report by Adi Shaivite minority community is being published and recognized by the United Nations on all the approaches that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, has revealed to the humanity on COVID care protection. You can see here, the reports are being published and widely appreciated and celebrated by Hindus worldwide. The globalization of disease has led the world to be only as resilient as the least resilient country and the person, especially for highly contagious COVID-19, which has spread with a scale and severity not seen since the Spanish flu. The variants of the virus continue to threaten even those who are vaccinated. The secondary disease, such as the black fungal disease, have targeted the COVID patients and killed almost 1 in 2 persons in each of such cases. Human life is more precious and important than all the economic principles or the systems in totality, because all these concepts are legitimate only because of their utility value, which is to fundamentally make human life better. At least until this ongoing crisis ends, all the economic policies need to be revised to make sure no human being suffers from hunger or the absence of required medical care. For this purpose, Kailasa has prepared and presented a detailed report on effective COVID solutions for the entire humanity through multilateralism that was published by the United Nations. Now, what are the key obstacles for the world to combat the current COVID pandemic crisis? Number one, the globalization of the disease has led the world to be only as resilient as the least resilient country and person, especially for the highly contagious COVID-19 cases, which is spread with a case scale and severity not seen since Spanish flu. The variants of the virus continue to threaten even those who are vaccinated. And who are vaccinated are prone to more of the secondary fungal infections, secondary diseases, such as the black fungal infections that target the COVID patients, especially the ones who are vaccinated, and kill almost 1 in 2 people in such cases. The distorted policy decisions and conflicting can lead to polarizations amongst nations and within, leading to various extremes, such as the hoarding of vaccines in some places, the wastage of vaccines in others, and an unaddressed shortage of vaccines globally. The pandemic has exposed the fragility of the global system. The disruption in the supply chain is especially worrisome for essential food supplies, which disproportionately affects the already most vulnerable even more. Now, let us look into the various solutions that was proposed in this report. And today in this segment, we're going to see one of the solutions that was proposed, which is the sustainable living multilateralism. Provide sustainable community living with multi-layered quarantine practices. Home or self-quarantine is not a viable solution for majority of people. for either health, safety, or economic reasons. In Assam, home quarantine has been reported to be the primary reason for large number of deaths. In some places, the governments have moved people out of home quarantine to COVID care centers. Other issues that are linked with quarantine, especially in small houses, are mental health problems, such as an increase in suicide ideation, especially amongst the younger population. The experimental townships, such as Oroville, have demonstrated a fair amount of success in creating a friendly, safe, and compliant quarantine facility. However, solutions such as Oroville is not open to public. For 2 decades, the leader of the Adishaivite minority tradition, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanand, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, has been creating number of townships like Oroville across the world, and in fact, it's more than 100 cities in several countries. Most of these townships, such as the ASMT Monastery in India, Bangalore, have been opened to offer multi-layered quarantine practices and services as a free public service with free food and accommodation, free internet to work from home as a monastery. The ASMT community has seen a fair amount of success in these townships with 0 reported cases of COVID infection in the past 2 years and has already saved many lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has urged the citizens worldwide, especially from regions that are severely affected by pandemic, to protect themselves as the topmost priority and avail these free quarantine facilities that the community has created. Especially, home quarantine has failed for many and is known to be the primary reason for large number of deaths in many of the scenarios. It is the compassion and the foresightedness of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that he has opened his own de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa to one and all to provide these free quarantine facilities. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has emphasized the need and urged the government worldwide to provide food, safety, medical care, shelter, and all the survival needs to all human beings under their care, with absolute multi-layered quarantine until the coronavirus is eliminated from planet Earth, including all different strains of viruses. Kailasa's report and recommendations on an international treaty on COVID got accepted and published by the United Nations. Surviving the highly contagious COVID-19, where the world is only as resilient as the least resilient country and person requires true multilateralism, governments, organizations, and people to collectively address the crisis. Kailasa has been successfully providing grassroots solid solutions in multifarious ways, including providing sustainable community living with multi-layered quarantine, educating the citizens on individual pandemic management, leveraging the best of different economic systems based on charity, barter, and money, providing food security and traditional Hindu medicines. These unique contributions have been recognized by the United Nations. Now, here we have an opportunity to one and all to join us in these COVID care protection centers. You have this opportunity to be able to avail the free food, free accommodation, free internet services. You can work from home. You can enjoy the conscious sovereignty that this Kshetra, that is completely blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, to one and all unconditionally. So here you have this registration link, kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. Let's take a few minutes for the participants and the viewers To register yourselves in this link, kailasa.org/Kailasa here. Let's take a few minutes before we go to the next segment, next section of the segment, where we are going to see how the COVID Care Protection Center participants are having their best time in Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Paramashivam. So we're going to see lots of activities done by them on how they can protect themselves from pralaya and maintain and protect their mental health, especially during this challenging times of pandemic.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability.
Yes. Now let us look at the revelations by Devi Parashakti manifesting through the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam. His Divine Holiness Swamiji has revealed on 12th of May 2021 that I am blessing you, listen. People listen. To do good to all of you, I have taken the form of Nithyananda and came down as the Nijavatara. The people of India, listen. Carefully listen. Time after time, Bharadam is the Jnana Bhumi, where enlightened beings comes. We cannot make the Jnana Bhumi infertile. Enlightened beings have to come. They have to live, it has to flower. Few hypocrites, because they are stuck in delusion. We cannot sacrifice the world. Cosmos cannot be destroyed. The ship I did to save the cosmos from being destroyed, that is called Adi Kailasa. The ship I did to protect the beings from Pralaya is Adi Kailasa. Because of the conspiracy of Drohis and enemies' rule, the captain has to leave the ship. Before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen, all the Aushadas by this Guru Purnima, that Jnana Rasavadam, the Ramapashana, is going to flower. Allow people to come and take a dip in Navapashana flower. People, whoever comes and dips in Vaidya Sarovar, they will not have death, they will not have corona. Crores and crores of people will come in line every day. They will come and dip in Ananda Lingam. Listen well to my words. For India, I made a ship as protection, the Nithyananda Paramashivam. Go to Adi Kailasa. O Indians, listen. All those regretting losing the Nithyananda Nijavatara without confusion and without talking just as a lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. So when the first world countries closed their borders during the massive global emergency, Kailasa has opened its door to one and all without exception. The free COVID care centers that are opened across India includes Adi Kailash in Vididi, Salem Adinam, Thiruvannamalai Adinam, Rajapalayam Adinam, Puduvai Adinam in Puducherry, Pattanam Adinam, Siragapadi Adinam, Sripuram Adinam in Hyderabad, Madurai Adinam, Avattivalayam Adinam, Hosur Adinam, Baroda Adinam in Gujarat. Free social services that are offered during the pandemic in de facto spiritual embassies across India includes medical care, infrastructure, accommodation for multi-layered quarantine purposes, emergency ambulances, personal protective medical equipment, food security management through food banks, organic farming. So today in this segment, we're going to see how the people whoever has joined us in this COVID care, their morning spiritual routine. And as the Swamiji beautifully shares, that morning spiritual routine, which includes yoga, puja, and satsang, is a fuel to reach Kailasa. Morning routine and the chemical changes it brings in you, and the healing it does in your system, and the biological rhythm it sets in your system, all of them are very important. So the spiritual routine consists of Nityananda Yoga, Panchakriya, Nitya Pratyaksha Pada Puja, Kashayam, Nitya Satsang. So when you do yoga, you experience your entire body becoming Amrita Sharira, which means the body is being filled with nectar. When you do Panchakriya, it is a powerful process to remove toxins and impurities from the system. In puja, you experience the space of bhakti, devotion. One of the beautiful pujas in Hinduism is Rudravisheka, which we offer as a sacred bath to Shivalinga. And you also manifest powers in the morning spiritual routine. You can perform and all the spiritual practices by yourselves, like morning yoga and puja, but there's always a risk of losing your inspiration and excitement after a few days or after a few weeks. Living in the enlightenment ecosystem, even if your boredom or tiredness try to pull you down, the Sangha will support you, help you in giving the wake-up call and supporting you to complete your incompletions. Today we have Shalini Vishwanathan from Kanjipuram, who is one of the COVID Care Protection Center participants who has joined us. She's been having wonderful experiences, especially mother of 2 small kids. Yet she is able to come for morning spiritual routine and she has experienced numerous breakthroughs. So we're going to have her in our show today. So let's have a short break before we invite, Shalini Vishwanathan joins us in today's show. Yes. Nithyananda? Nithyananda Shalini ma, are you able to hear me? You might have to unmute yourself.
Yes, ma'am, I'm able to hear you.
Okay. Nithyananda Shalini, how are you? And would you like to introduce yourself to our viewers today? Where you're coming from and how long are you connected to Swamiji?
Yes, ma'am. I'm Shalini from Kanpuram. I'm here for past 3 months, and I'm connected to Swamiji from 2010. After scandal only, I got connected to Swamiji. That's it, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. So, would you like to share what made you take this decision to be part of COVID Care Protection Center, and how has been your journey so far?
My father was affected by corona last May, and he expired the same day. Morning, we got the result, and the same day evening he expired. Because we didn't get any bed, or hospitals were left free without to admit patients. So we were unable to admit him in the hospital. So without any medical care, only he got expired. So that actually made us to take the decision for coming to BBB actually. And April month, my sister's family, entire family was affected by COVID, and my brother-in-law was there in the ICU for 1 week. So we saw both the cases, and we felt that it is no more safe to be there in our place. So third wave is going to be means kids are going to get affected. I am having two sons. One is 11 years and another one is 2 years old. So what we thought was, for our kids' sake, we need to be here to save them. So that made us to be here. And so far, for past 3 months, we are here. And Swamiji has given us ultimate care, medical care, food, comfortable stay. All of us are given individual rooms. Earlier, we were in dorm for 14 days quarantine, and each family got separate room. Everything is comfortable over here. No issues at all. Nothing is there to tell. Means like everything is fine. That made us to come here, and now we are here, happily staying here without fear. Without my kids are playing out. That's it, ma.
How your kids' experience been, ma'am, in terms of settling in this place? I understand you have like small kids, so they must be used to their where they were living before. So how have they adapted to this new place and community living, which is something which I'm sure is very different from the life that they used to live before?
For past 1.5 years, they both were locked inside the house. Actually, we were in a fear of corona, so they were locked inside the house. The moment we came here, so many kids were there. They both started to play along with the other kids. Like my second son is only 2 years old. I think means we have not brought him outside at all. Like all the time he'll be inside our house only. This is the first outing in fact for my second son. Brought my son here, he used to speak only 2-3 words like amma, appa, that's it, anna, that's all. This past 3 months, he's playing with everybody. He's learning new words. In fact, he's just scolding everybody. He's interacting with everybody. He's talking too much actually. Both of them are enjoying a lot, and I have put my first son in Gurukul. There also he got settled, like Guru Purnima. We put him in Gurukul, and 1 month come over, and he very nicely got settled there. In fact, he loved Gurukul. So both of them are having a good time over here. Nice food is being given to them. Morning and night we get milk separately for kids, and everything is fine, ma. Both of them are enjoying actually with the other kids.
You've been one of the lucky few families who have come with the whole family, yourself, your husband, your two kids. How has that holistic experience been as a family? What do you all feel is different from the nuclear family that you were used to before versus the community living that you are experiencing now, Ma?
Earlier we used to be, I personally used to be there inside the house. I never used to interact much with people and all. Even I don't have friends in with my near my house also, neighbor house also. Like all my friends are connected to me till date from my school and colleges only. All the time we used to be there inside the house only. Nah. And my delivery, I was completely locked inside the house, and after me coming here, I got many friends who are staying along with me next room and all. We interact a lot. We have a good time. We all of us eat together. We do yoga, all spiritual routine and all.
Put the UPS.
All of us are connected together, living happily over here. When compared to nuclear family, now I'm very happy enjoying along with this community living with other family and all. I'm so happy over here. And whenever sometimes if I go to low mood or if I fall sick also, people who are staying along with me, they're supporting us like anything. Like once I got migraine headache and all. At that time I was completely not well, and people who stayed with me in the dorm, they supported me so much. And here once I got cold, and even at that time I was not feeling well. I was unable to take care of my kids, but my next room and all, everybody took care of my kids. They helped me so much. Then this is the new experience, first experience about me living with so many people. This community living itself is entirely new to me, and I'm basically shy. I never used to talk with anybody, and now I'm talking too much. I'm talking with everybody. I'm chatting. I never imagined me talking with so many people and all. That's it, Ma. This community living, I really enjoy a lot, and I don't know if I go back, I'll really miss ashram and all these people and all. That's it, Ma.
That's so wonderful to hear, actually. It is like Bhagwan says, this COVID Care Protection Center is not just for the protection and care from just the physical COVID-19 pandemic, but it is helping people flower in so many beautiful ways. Can really see your personality change. We've seen you from when you just came into the ashram as a new COVID Care Center participant, and all the fears and concerns and mood swings that you went through. And it is really so nice to see you now as the proud mother of a Gurukul kid, and somebody who's able to talk so frankly, so beautifully, even on our television, Nithyananda TV, not just to your neighbors. So it's really nice to see.
Also, Ma, would you like to share how are you enjoying the morning spiritual routine, and what do you do throughout the day? How do you keep yourself busy, and what are the different things that you guys do in the COVID Care Protection Center for our viewers?
Like when I used to be in my house and all, I never used to wake up at 3:30 and all. I wake up at 5:30. I do my yoga only at 6 o'clock. And here, after me coming here, we wake up at 3:30. We finish all panchakriya and all. We join yoga session. And after that 1 hour break, and we do puja. since I'm having a small kid, I'm doing from room only. But we connect the other Sangha member through means community living people through Zoom. And we all sit together for satsang, Akashic reading and all. And rest of the day we do Karaseva. Like sometimes we people means because I'm having a kid, I can't join all the time. And over here they don't force to join or not. Out of people are going and doing Karaseva work, like they're doing gardening, folding clothes, and uh, moving all the items from one place to other, and they are getting engaged in so many things. In fact, the day is going very busy, and especially my spiritual routine, it got aligned to whatever Swamiji said for all these years, what he insisted. It got aligned, and that's it, ma'am.
I would like to ask you, ma'am, what is the one thing, which has left its mark on you, so to speak, in terms of your experience in the past 3 months at Adi Kailasa, which is that one takeaway which you would like to share with one and all who are watching this segment, so that they also, you would like to share to experience the same? What is that one thing which you really want to tell people?
When I came here, I was very depressed because my father passed away, and I came here with deep depression only. But ambience in this ashram is, I don't know how to explain in words. Like some energy feeling which is constantly making me somehow get up, wake up, come on, get aligned to the Sangha, do this, do that. Something is working within me, and people over here are also supporting me. And I never go in a low mood for a long time at all, because sometimes I used to think about my dad, my mom, and all. And Corona outside, when I'm going to go out, if I think that, sometimes I fall into low mood. But that doesn't disturb me for a long time. And something is waking me constantly. Come on, get up. And wherever I go, people are talking about only spiritual things. People are aligning to spiritual routines, more connected to Swamiji. And since I'm living inside such community people, I'm not going into low mood or powerless state for a long time. I feel this place, ashram, this soil, this food, and all sannyasis and people are keeping us in a very high uplifted state itself. We never go to a low mood at all. That is the wonderful thing which I got really impressed and attracted. Like when I in my house, when I used to be in my house, when I'm in my house and all, no, if I fall, if I go to low mood, I never used to mean so all of a sudden so quickly. I used to come out of that low mood. I'll be thinking about that for days together, and I will divert my mind by watching TV and movies, something like that. But here we don't have any such entertainment like that. But that low mood is not sustaining inside me for a long time. And inside and outside, people are aligning to Swamiji, and that is a wonderful thing which I really admire, and which is which is making me to stay here for a long time, so that I mean indirectly I'm growing inside me. When I came here, from that Charlie to after this after 3 months, and this Charlie, I could very well see I have drastically changed. Drastically, I laugh a lot. I interact a lot with people, and I'm happily enjoying here. That means what? That high mood is constantly maintained in this place. Swamiji's energy and my son's growth, and this place is something different, which I can't even explain in words. Swamiji's energy is doing something within us, something within us. That is the only thing which is telling me to stay here for a long time. That's Padma.
Wonderful, Ma. Thank you so much for joining the show today. We really enjoyed your sharing, and I hope a lot of other participants, a lot of other viewers, housewives, they're all inspired to join the COVID Cat Protection Center based on your experiences here over the last couple of months. Thank you so much for joining the show today.
Thank you, Ma. Nithyanandam.
So, in the COVID care protection centers, people also experience what it means to serve the Go Mata by being part of the Go Seva in Adi Kailash Nithyananda Paramashivam. So you can see right from morning 3:30, Go Puja to milking of the cows, taking care of them, washing them, just touching and feeling their divine energy. There are many more such experiences that one can experience by being part of this COVID care protection centers. Let's watch a nice video on how the Go Puja is being conducted in Adi Kailas and Saragapeetham.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Yes, I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live.
Nithyanandam. So thank you for being here. Today is going to be a very short but straight to the point video, and I'm here with my father. And the topic of the video is why I follow Nithyananda Swamiji. So before I ask him the question, I just want to mention briefly, for those who don't know, that my mother is the one who connected to Swamiji first in 2010, if I remember correctly, so for about 10 years now. Then my brother felt the connection and actually decided to pursue the lifestyle of sannyas. In 2016, I felt the inner calling directly from Swamiji, and I went to my first program. And then a few months later, also in 2016, my father attended his first program. So now the question is, why do you follow Swamiji, Nithyananda?
Yes. The fact is, in 2016, I was the latecomer of the family to Swamiji, and I had decided to participate myself, with other members of the family being there, to participate in the inner awakening called Parashakti 2016. During this inner awakening, Swamiji was conducting different meditations, and something happened during one of them. Very simply, the story is very simple. We were all together, sitting close to each other, and he said, if you see your neighbor not fully awake, you can have your eyes open, you can have your eyes closed, but if you see your neighbor is a bit weak at that level, wake him up. So it started, and I'm one to have the eyes closed. So I was very, very aware, fully aware, following really what was going on. And all of a sudden, on my right knee, just above my right knee, I feel a very strong grip, like something catching me like that. I said, oh boy. I had the eyes closed, and I said, oh boy, my neighbor thinks I'm falling asleep. So, yes, Swatantira laughs. And I opened my eyes and looked at him, and no, he was looking straight ahead. He had the eyes opened. So we finished the meditation, and at the end, I look at him and I said, "Oh, you thought I was falling asleep." He looks at me quite surprised, and he says, "Oh, no?" I said, "Come on, you had a firm grip on my knee." He said, "I didn't touch you, I swear it." And I was very puzzled. What was that? So the day ends up, we're going back to the hotel, and at the time I was going to bed, I was checking my legs, and I look at my right knee, which had been for years swollen, let's say, a good third bigger than the left one because of a disc which blocked someday quite a few years ago. I look at that knee and it's exactly the same size as the other one. That was really a startling event for me. I did not understand what had gone on really, but I was obliged to admit that I had received a healing. So such thing happening, really, I got really involved with Swamiji, and started to be very, very disciplined in terms of his recommendations. Puja every morning, very early, at 3 o'clock in the morning. Yoga, session yoga after that. In between, I even added myself to my routine the golden light exercise to help awakening the third eye. And all these things every day. And this is the way I really started to connect with Swamiji. I had first been impressed by what happened.
It was unexpected.
It was unexpected, totally unexpected. And then through this regular, in my daily life, through this regular discipline of doing the puja, the yoga, and this exercise I mentioned, slowly but surely kind of a connection was established. And to the point that I wouldn't miss anything. Even when I wake up maybe a little bit more tired one morning, there's no way I would miss the yoga, there is no way I would miss the puja.
And you wake up before Brahma Muhurta. You wake up before 4:30 actually.
Well, I have a special way to conduct my life, and yes, honestly, everything starts exactly at 2 o'clock for the puja, to tell you the whole story. So, and then I go, of course, for my daily activity, as I'm still, I'm going to turn 75, and I'm still active professionally in the health business. So this is the way I really connect myself every morning, very early, with Swamiji. Now, what has been particular is that as this process, which has now lasted for quite a few years, as this process has slowly but surely established in me, there is a kind of connection which I was not suspecting to arrive, which really came out. And this is what I would like just to explain in a very few words. When I'm working sometimes, or when I'm in a more or less meditative mood on weekends, on periods of rest, let's say a little bit, there is sometimes a kind of, I just evoke, and there is kind of...
How do you do that? Do you chant Mahavakya, or you think about him?
I can do that, but it happens, it may happen even in my office while I work, when I'm at work, you know. And all of a sudden I start that installing itself in me, about like this, great peace all of a sudden, even if there is a bit of turmoil activity around me, and kind of a joy. I feel all of a sudden very joyful. And when this happens now, I know he is just there. I cannot say anything else. I just know he is there, and I just know I'm connecting even without knowing why. So this is my real story about my connection with Swamiji. Every night before going to bed, I chant the Mahavakya. That was a recommendation made by one of the Balasans during the Akashic readings, and I speak to Swamiji. I speak to Swamiji, and I'm now like, with this joy which is there very easily when I'm in such a situation. I start to tell him what are my projects. And I remember what he said one day in one of his satsang. He said, instead of exhausting yourself talking with your inner chat, talk to me. And I took it very seriously. Every time I'm in a situation where I have an hesitation, where I am upset a little bit, Swamiji, what would you do? Swamiji, what would you do? And then I go to bed on this. After speaking to him, sometimes just to thank him in gratitude, sometimes just as putting on to his feet my problem, I go to bed, chant the Mahavakya, and go to bed. And that's my life now with Swamiji. And really, there is such peace, such joy, and a nice relationship with the people around me. I cannot imagine anything else any better.
And when you wake up in the morning after telling him about your problems, what happens? Do you have some clarity?
I always ask him. I always ask him to inspire me, even if my body is at rest during the night. So I cannot say anything about that really as a particular things which happened. But I know it's very easy for me to get up. First thing. Very easy for me to get up. Even at the time I get up, I don't even need the alarm clock. I would say 50% of the time. It's just the program is there. But no, I cannot.
When you ask him like a specific question, or what would you do, like if you're facing some kind of problem?
Great peace is coming in. Great peace is coming in me right away. And sometimes I remember one particular problem which was a bit bigger than usual, and I was upset. And the word came out from, I don't know where, unclutch. And peace came right away. That's the kind of
instant connection.
Instant connection and experience.
That's very useful.
And it's not coming from the mental, I can tell you. The mind is totally quiet. Yeah.
Wow, actually you shared some things that I wasn't even aware of. I didn't know about many of the things he shared. And I want to show you something. One of the things that I admired the most about my father is his stability. And when actually an instruction is given, like his ability to actually do it in a disciplined way and stable manner is something that and one thing that I often see him do when I come in the kitchen is he's sitting in front of the computer listening to Swamiji's satsang, and he has this, like all these books, and this is his own handwriting. So you basically transcribe
word for word
what Swamiji says. And sometimes when he doesn't know the word, he'll ask around and do a little research on Google. So what do you get from this kind of practice?
I'm not somebody who's going to catch things right away. Let's put it that way. I've been a great student in the university, but I had to read and reread and study and restudy. And I'm not afraid to say it's exactly the same thing with Swamiji. Sometimes there is maybe something which I'm going to catch and keep right away well anchored in my mind, or in my consciousness, I should say. But at times I have to read and reread. So what I like with these books is that at night, before going to bed, either I take the Living Enlightenment book, or I take one of these satsangs writings, read half a paragraph, and I sleep on that. Yeah.
And for the Living Enlightenment, how do you connect to it? You ask a question, then you open it?
As I said, I have been talking to Swamiji before, and on some evenings I feel inspired to say, Swamiji, related to what I just asked, show me. And I take the Living Enlightenment, mix the pages as I can with my fingers, and all of a sudden open the book. And I can assure you, invariably, I read only where my eyes stop. I don't search.
The same thing.
I don't
yes,
search.
Same.
I don't search.
Yeah.
And right away there is something in the paragraph or in the page which is really for me related to the question.
Giving the breakthrough that you need.
It's a practice I have, and I'm very fond of that practice.
Yeah, that's really beautiful. And actually I noticed, we're all unique beings, so we all have a different way to connecting to the master, and it's really inspiring to hear how so many different people actually connect to him, and he always gives the right solution for the being in the way that the being can understand. And all we need is just to have that receptive space and sincere heart, and just wanting that connection, having that yearning for the connection to be there. And he's honestly like the best guide in this life. So this is what we wanted to share today.
Thank you.
Thank you for being here.
Thank you. My pleasure.
This is the first
Thank you,
time that
Swamiji.
Thank you, Swamiji. So first time my dad is featured on the channel.
Yeah, I'm not fond of social medias, let me tell you.
So I'm sure your sharing will inspire many other people.
Thank you.
So thank you, Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam. I am Brenda from Mauritius. I was working as an administrator in a company.
This is Beilin Gao. I from Norway. 27th of July, I did group puja. In this puja, we allowed to write 4 family members. So I write down my husband's name and my parents to pray healthy. Around 2 o'clock in the morning, puja is finished in Norwegian time. Then after 5 hours, we eating breakfast and we go to work. But before we eating breakfast, my husband used to take some medicines and using spray to his nose and drop his eyes because he is very seriously for allergy. He is nearly 30 years. And if he don't use that, he is painful. His eyes couldn't open, and nose is bleeding sometimes. Using this medicine also over 1 year and couldn't stop. But just the same days, in that morning before breakfast, he didn't do the same action. I'm very surprised in that time because he is a Norwegian. I didn't tell him I did puja for him, so didn't ask. So we just go to job. After we go back home, and in the evening we have a free talking. I asked him, today you forgot using your medicine for your allergy for your nose and eyes. He said yes. Today morning, when I wake up, I suddenly decided myself I don't want using my medicine. So whole day I didn't feeling unwell. It's quite well. So I quit it. In my mind, I think, wow, this must be Swamiji did, and strongly recommend everybody to participate in the ritual in the Swamiji of us to get blessing. Nithyananda.
many, many miracles happened with the Nithyanandoham 1008. Actually, even before I got here, I met Swamiji for the first time in 2009. And during one of the darshans, I had asked Swamiji, in this lifetime, will I know you as me? And he said, yes, Ma, you will. So then going forward a few years, I was talking with a friend, and he was planning on coming to the Nithyanandoham, but was hesitant. So we were talking and reminiscing about past experiences we had in the LBE, and I had no intention whatsoever of coming here. And so then what happened was we were watching the satsang, and we're watching the glimpses, and then they showed the demo, the video for the Nithyanandoham. And Swamiji said, in this process, you will experience me as you. And I thought, oh my God, I asked Swamiji that in 2009. Swami is calling me back. So then I decided, yes, I'm going. I have no clue how I'm going to do it. There were several obstacles. So I got my plane ticket and needed more testing to test my intensity. And so what happened was actually 5 hours before the start of the program, Swamiji made it happen for me, the breakthrough. So it was quite an incredible experience. Now the other, there's so many miracles, I don't even know where to start, but one physical miracle that has happened for me is for about, I think for about 10 years or so, I've had these crazy rashes that I get from heat, and when I wear anything that is not gold or silver, my skin just breaks out. So even when I came here, it's pretty warm here, so I start sweating, and already my face was getting itchy, and little blisters were happening. My face was starting to swell. I thought, oh my God, no, here we go again, because usually it takes about 3 to 4 weeks for it to settle down. And the other thing is that I can hardly ever wear my bracelet, the one that Swami gave, because the moment I put it on, I break out. So, so then what happened a few days into the program, Swami was working on our muscle and biomemory, and we were writing down the powers that we wanted to experience, the possibilities we wanted to experience. And I thought, enough of these allergic reactions, like I've had it. So one of the possibilities that I wrote down was to be completely free of any allergies. And literally within a few days, the swelling went down my face, the blisters disappeared, and I've been wearing my bracelet blissfully, and no rash, nothing at all. So, and actually I got another bracelet, so now I can wear two happily. So thank you so much. Thank you, Swamiji. I'm deeply grateful.
My journey to Nithyanandoham has been more or less like a roller coaster for me. I was introduced to Swamiji sometime, and my friend showed me a couple of videos, and when she was at her I made a lot of fun of her. I was like, what have you got yourself into? And it's only when I saw his videos, I was like, okay, you know what, this guy makes sense. Let's go and see what he's all about. And I decided to go for the May Inner Awakening. But it did not work out because my parents didn't give me permission for that, and they didn't believe in Swamiji. And I had taken blessings from Swamiji for the DIA. I did go for Kaltaru. I had a wealth creation session with me. And even after all this didn't work out, I was a little disappointed. I wondered why it didn't happen for me when everyone says, oh, you've got his blessing, it's going to happen. He said at Tathastu. And it's only after that I disconnected myself completely from him. I was like, Swamiji is not meant for me, and no other guru is meant for me. And after that is when I disconnected from him and I found my seeking come alive. Somehow I had all these questions come up. For absolutely no reason, having a 5 to 6 month disconnect, I still thought of him for answers. I have made a lot of friends here. This is like my family. Swamiji has been a great presence around me. And the day I decided, and the day I took the decision to come here is when I realized how Swamiji has made everything really easy for me. I had actually booked Thailand tickets sometime in August with a couple of friends to come here for a holiday. So when I called the airline to change it for Andaman, they said, I'm sorry, it's not going to be possible. You need to cancel it. We won't be able to refund any money. You need to buy a new ticket. The next day, I see that the program has shifted to Thailand. I'm like, okay, money saved, perfect. Then I had made non-refundable hotel bookings for Thailand, and 10-15 days before the program, and I was really disappointed. I was like, oh my God, my money's going to go waste here. I get an email from the hotels saying that they are giving me a free cancellation on non-refundable bookings. And I was like, okay, this is a sign of acceptance. I am going. I am definitely going to go for Nithyanandoham. And I came here with a few expectations, and I came here looking for certain answers, but what I realized when I came here is that my expectations were just the surface. And there is so much more beneath all of us, beneath all these layers, that it is only He who can express your true identity, who can reveal things to you that you don't even know about yourselves. It was during one of the biomemory answers, and I found a lot of clarity. And it is during that process, that after that process, that I saw certain changes in my behavior and personality. And all I had to do was drop everything at Swamiji's feet. And it is since another thing that I really, really want to thank Swamiji about is bringing me closer to Hinduism. Even though I am a Hindu, I always ran away from it since childhood. Even when I was growing up, my parents would take me to the temple, I would run away. I would stand outside the temple, but I would never go in. And it's just after coming here that I have found so much connect, so much deep love for Shiva, for my roots, for my culture, that I just want to do everything that I can in my power to help Swamiji reach global levels. And I request everyone out there who are seeking, who are looking for answers, this is the right place for you to be. Don't waste any more time. Come on the next Inner Awakening, any program that you can. Just make it happen, and Swamiji will be there for you. Thank you.
Nithyanandam, first I would like to offer our sincere gratitude to Swamiji for bringing all of us here, not only my family, but 700 other fellow travelers in this huge, massive 700-seater Nithyanandoham 1008 flight, right? So I would like to share two of the mystical experiences I had during these processes. Like when Swamiji put us in this memory awakening process, at one point of time, I kind of went into a deep silence and then started hearing the on the back of somewhere, like I did not know where I am, and I could see complete darkness, and then I heard this Om sound, like in a slow, in a melodious voice going continuously. Then I kind of got scary and then opened my eyes, but I could see Swamiji was chanting the Shiv, Shiv, Shiv continuously, and no music was playing. Then again I closed my eyes, then I could still hear it. I heard it for a very long time. And in one of the sharing sessions, I guess, one of our fellow participants also asked the same question. They also had the same experience. And Swamiji said that is the pure unclutching experience that you all experience, right? It is unbelievable, and I have never experienced anything in my life like that. And the others, on the following day, when Swamiji initiated us with the Atmalinga, so we put the Atmalinga on our Anya Chakra, and after some time, I felt like I did not have that Atmalinga in my hand. I felt like it was either melting or going inside me, and I even told the people sitting right next to me, said like I felt like it was going inside me, you know. So it completely melted, and I felt that oneness, right? When Swamiji said, you feel the oneness, and that is the great experience. I thought I would share it here, right? And apart from all these mystical experiences, we all offer our gratitude, puja, and everything to Swamiji. But to experience the selfie sessions and Swamiji taking us to the beaches, like having dinner with us, and not only that, but carrying every one of us, right? Like right from the accommodation, food, everything. This shows how much the Master loves us. Apart from how much we love him, the love of the Master, I'm so glad that 700 of us could experience the love of the Master, which is priceless. Right? So that is the greatest experience I will carry along with me throughout my life. Thank you.
That was a great presentation of the glimpses of my Nithyananda. Wonderful. Thank you so much, Ma, for having this.
Nithyanandam, this is Yun from Belgium. I'm a disciple of the Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, and I have been following Swamiji for the last 6 years. So in this video, I would like to share an experience what I have in my life. About 5-6 years ago, my grandma unfortunately has diagnosed as a liver cancer, and actually at that time she needed a surgery for her, but the doctor did not suggest for her because she was already 80 years old. So it is quite dangerous for her to having a surgery. But my grandma had the courage, and she still insists to having a surgery for her. So when I heard about it, and I asked blessings, healing blessings from Swamiji for her to having a successful surgery. And inside my space, I felt very completed. And I knew at that time that she was going to be healed. So very luckily, very fortunately, my grandma had a successful surgery after Swamiji's blessings, and she has able to become recovered from the disease at that time. So I was very happy for her, and she was also very happy. So thanks for Swamiji's blessings. Thank you for your listening. Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, I'm Saras and I'm from the UK, and I'm sharing why Swamiji, so why I follow Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And I have so many reasons, but I'm going to share one of my reasons now. So I'm a doctor, and before I met Swamiji, I found that even though I was practicing to the best that I knew, I was frustrated, I was tired, I was bored, and I was clock watching. I was always trying to give my best to my patients, but the frustration and boredom was always there. And soon after I met Swamiji, I asked for his blessings to leave my practice, and he didn't give it to me. And at that time I felt a little bit gutted, well, quite a bit. But when I came back from the program that I was attending at that time, which was Parashakti, immediately my practice changed. I started having this feeling connection to patients, feeling something deeper with them, being able to connect with them, wanting to be able to give myself to them. I wasn't clock watching. I wasn't looking at my watch and just feeling bored. I was alive, and I'm inspired, activated, and what I've seen is that I give my life to them. I always wish the best for them and practice on that basis. I even set Satya Sankalpas every day on my way to work that let my patients be healed, let Swamiji heal my patients, and let them always have the best. So this is something that Swamiji has given to me, and it's made such a tremendous impact in the way I practice as a doctor, and it's given me such a sense of fulfillment. Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you so much. Nithyananda.
Hello everyone, this is Nandini and I'm from Seattle. I wanted to share my experience on why I follow Nithyananda. I've been volunteering at Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, and I've been doing a lot of seva here. Back in India, usually only men are allowed to touch the deities and do the Abhishekam, Alankaram, and several other deity activities, whereas women are restricted only to certain things. Whereas here in Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, people are allowed to do seva, irrespective of whether they are men or women. Anybody who gets Shiva Diksha is allowed to touch the deities, do Abhishekam to them and do Alankaram to them, and enjoy that space. I've been doing a lot of activities like Suprabhadam, Abhishekams, Alankarams, and Palliyarai, a lot of other processes, and I've been feeling really blissful when I do it. So I would like to thank Swamiji for giving such a wonderful opportunity for me to take part in the temple activities and be so close to the deities. Thank you so much.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all of the viewers who are joining with us right now for the live Parashakti Akashic reading. I hope you have been joining us. You are relaxed. You are ready to sit for the next couple of hours just in intense, ecstatic expression of Devi Parashakti herself. For the last few days, we've all been able to be graced, blessed with this sacred, intimate experience, literally sitting in the presence of Devi Parashakti herself, which is the most sacred expression of Devi Parashakti. And each and every one of you right now who is watching has that opportunity. I invite each and every one who is gathering right now, all of the Kailashians from across the world. I would love to hear from each and every one of you about how you experienced Devi Bhavasamadhi Darshan yesterday. Yesterday, we heard in the comments, I was seeing so many people just outpouring their love, their gratitude to Devi Parashakti for manifesting. And as well, they had shared how they had a breakthrough. I remember one Ma Angelica had shared with all of us that she had literally had a breakthrough in her creativity, and she takes up art as a profession, and she literally had a breakthrough in one of her art pieces. And understand that's not just sitting in the presence and just having a breakthrough and manifesting what you've always known. It is a power manifestation. It is a sacred happening. During this Bhavasamadhi Darshan, you will be experiencing the awakening of both masculine and feminine energies. Both consciousness have to be expressed equally by every human being to be enlightened. And in fact, Swamiji himself has revealed so much about the feminine consciousness, the sacred feminine awakening. And if you'd like to, you can go ahead and peruse through his contributions on the feminine consciousness and understand that every human being has to complete with 5 dimensions to achieve enlightenment. That is Pitrus, the ancestors, Kula Devatas, the family deities, parents, nature, and the Guru. So in these offerings today, we will be seeing how you can literally complete through various rituals and attain enlightenment and complete your incompletions. Incompletions are life negative and adharmic cognitions in 5 dimensions, in all these 5 dimensions that we just saw. And it always leads to misconstrued cause and effect system. And it leads to further suffering and further pain, and you get into a vicious cycle. I'm sure many of you understand and know what it means to go through a vicious cycle in your life about something or anything, where it's just going more and more out of control, and you're afraid of what it's going to result in. Understand This Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan has the power to break that cycle, make it a virtuous cycle of more and more auspiciousness and more gratitude in life. Understand that being sensitive is being aware in gratitude to life. Everything from the air we breathe, from the place you sit, energy that you feel that you exist, energy to celebrate that you exist, everything. And Devi Parashakti as well is represented by the 43 energies which constitute our human body. When all 43 energies are integrated to Dharma, one becomes enlightened. And Dharma, the cosmic motherly completion and sensitivity from the level of Panchabhutas, is a core principle of cosmos. These 43 energies are actually represented in the Sri Chakra. And what you're seeing in the picture right here is the three-dimensional form, the Meru of the Sri Chakra, representation of all the 43 energies that are inside of our body and that exist in the world. And awakening the sacred feminine is key to enlightenment. When awakened, a man can express the sacred feminine consciousness, he becomes a great revered leader. And when awakened, a woman can express and literally become Devi herself and express powers. That is the power of the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And today, you will simply experience the having conscious sovereignty. That is the key to awaken the sacred feminine consciousness. Every day during Satsang, Swamiji has been helping us understand more and more about conscious sovereignty. What is it? Literally declaring and having that conscious sovereignty. And if you are interested in knowing more, I invite you to see in our YouTube channel the various different discourses. Out of the path of millions, the easiest and most sweetest, most beautiful path is the connection with the cosmic mother. And that can itself lead you to enlightenment, lead you to higher and higher ambition, and lead you to manifest that in your reality. You'll literally be able to begin this path today with the initiation from Devi Parashakti herself. And we are just about to enter into her sacred space with the live Bhava Samadhi Darshan. She is the one who expresses as Guru all gods and all manifestations in the universe. She can straight away deliver enlightenment by connecting through the cosmic umbilical cord. And today, you are going to be having the darshan of Devi Parashakti manifesting through the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Understand that as we are going forward, I'm going to be introducing you to some of these offerings that you have, and we have available for you to offer your gratitude that Devi Parashakti is herself manifesting. She's guiding each and every one of us out of her love. You should understand that offerings is not to benefit the divine, but to close our gap with the divine consciousness. When we achieve completion with the Divine Mother, her infinite powers and her sweet grace starts to nourish us in all of our dimensions. When we're making an offering, there is nothing too small or too big that you can offer to and connect with the Divine Mother. It has to be from a space of love, of a child literally looking at the mother and handing her what she has to share with her out of deep love and gratitude. It can be a cup of milk or a flower. It can be a precious jewel to adorn her smiling face or hair. But offering out of gratitude is the best way you can do it. In fact, Vedic rishis have clearly stated that the techniques to connect to the sacred feminine consciousness to awaken literally those same qualities inside of us. One cannot connect with Paramashiva through oneness, but with the Divine Cosmic Mother, it is only by worshipping her feet with devotion. And Sanatana Hindu Dharma is known for mother worship. It's the oldest ancient tradition for worshipping the divine feminine. Mother worship is the most non-violent, most peace-centered, healing, soothing, sweetest path to enlightenment among all the traditions on planet Earth. And worshipping includes offerings of the mantras and the oblations at the feet of the Devi Parashakti. And today, you will simply be able to enter into that most intimate space with Devi Parashakti I'm hearing sharings from so many different people every day, and literally people are outpouring their love, their gratitude on comments. They're literally filling up the Zoom, and so many people are offering left and right, and they're literally just blissed out from the experience that Devi Parashakti is giving each and every one of us. So each and every one of us have now the opportunity to give an offering and understand that we always are in the Shakta Sampradaya, we always worship as the most ultimate of all of and the source of the whole universe. And now let us understand, before we go into each and every one of these offerings, why Divine Feminine, why it is so important. There is such a beautiful way that we always connect with the Divine Mother. It's from our sacred rishis and the sacred, the ancient Hindu scientists who had researched and developed the most perfect, most easiest ways to connect with the divine. And as you just saw, we had a very powerful verse from the Rig Veda where literally the source of the whole cosmos says, I walk as the 11 Rudras, I walk as the Vasus, I walk as the Vishnu and other Adityas in all divine forms, and hold aloft Mitra and Varuna, even as Indra and Agni I do, and Ashwin Vash twins too. This is from the Rig Veda, verse number 125, and it continues. It says, Ekadasha Rudras, Maharudra, Ashtavasus, Dwadasha Adityas, Vishnu Devata, all of them are in my retinue. I move around my various forms with them as mine, and I protect all of them. That is the very space of Devi Parashakti, the source of all existence, who literally gave birth to this whole existence. Devi Parashakti literally says that she is the source of all the greatest energies, the highest powers available in this world. And Devi Parashakti declares herself as the inner self of all God, divine energy. She is all pervading, all permeating, omniscient, omnipresent, everywhere. And she is manifested in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and expressing, granting us boons, and literally attending to each and every one of us, of us, her children, to fulfill us entirely with the utmost, the highest bliss that you can attain and that you can experience physically, emotionally, mentally, psychologically, in your very consciousness itself. So if you're ready for this experience, I would like to guide each and every one of you into how you can make an offering to Devi Parashakti. The first offering we have here is the E-Hundi offering. It's an offering of any amount, and you don't have to feel like, oh, I don't have enough money right now. I'm barely able to, sustain my family. Of course, Devi Parashakti, and that's why she is literally referred as Bhakti Priya. And here there's all kinds of devotion. She accepts that devotion. Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashyavayapaha literally means that she is adorer of all of the devotion, and she'll accept all of your devotion, and she showers you with more and more in your life. And if you have any fear in your life, if you're just not ready and you're unable to grasp the grandiosity of the things that are going on around you, you can simply surrender, offer your gratitude at the feet of Devi Parashakti with the E-Hundi offering. We also have the Sankalpa offering, which is just $1. There's a beautiful verse from the Saundarya Lahari, which is the ecstatic expression of the oneness with Devi Parashakti, composed by Sri Adi Shankaracharya, where he literally sings, let the mantras I chant with the sacrifice in my soul become the chanting of your name. And in this offering, you'll literally have and experience the oneness with Devi Parashakti. We also have the Devi Sahasranama Swarna Kastu, where the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti will be chanted from the Lalita Sahasranamam, and you will offer the gold coin inscribed with all of the 1008 names. And as you are chanting, as these names are even chanted on your behalf, even if you don't know the meaning of the name, you will see that you literally manifest these qualities of Devi Parashakti inside of you. And the next offering we have is the Mukta Anguti, where it says here in the Devi Suktam, such a beautiful verse where it says, let the goddess who brings good fortune, who is praised by the goddess, who is served by Devendra, who's praised by Devas, troubled by the Asuras, and who's praised and remembered by devotion, solve all. You can offer this as well at the feet of Devi Parashakti. We also have the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the lotus, the golden lotus. There's a beautiful verse where Devi Parashakti in the form of Mahalakshmi is referred. I'll just be chanting the verse. It says, Siddhi Buddhi Prade Devi Mukti Mukti Pradayini Mantra Murte Sada Devi Mahalakshmi Namostute. Literally meaning that Devi bestows all of the powers on you, and you just simply have to offer nothing at her divine feet. She simply bestows all the wealth, all the abundance in all areas of your life. We also have here the offering of the Swarna Mekti, the golden soul ring. And here there's another verse from the Saundarya Lahari where it says that Lord Brahma had literally used the feet dust of Devi to literally create the whole universe. Paramashiva literally put the feet dust of Devi as holy ash on his forehead, and that is the ash that you see as a marker of the identity of Lord Paramashiva. And that is the power of even the feet of Devi Parashakti. And this is an offering where you can adorn her feet, and you literally will be able to see how you manifest the leadership qualities, the strength of Devi Parashakti in your life. We also have the Mang Tika as well. And in the Lalita Sahasranam, once again, Devi Parashakti is referred as Shuddha Saravi Varshini, meaning she who makes the nectar flow from the Sahasrara and permeates through all of our 72,000 nadis to give us the ultimate experience of the cosmos. Literally, this is the bestowal of the enlightenment experience itself. You can literally understand and you can experience that with this offering. We also have the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and coming up in just a few days is Krishna Janmashtami, when you can offer directly to the avatar the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And there's a beautiful verse again composed by Adi Shankaracharya where he says, if you don't have the grace of the Guru in your life and you don't surrender, the mind does not surrender to the Guru, then he says, Tatakyam, 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 means what then, what then, what then? He's literally crying out and telling us and insisting that there is nothing worth in this world other than the feet of the Guru and aligning to the feet of the Guru. There you can offer this Pratyaksha Pada Puja to Devi Parashakti herself, who is embodiment of Guru for the whole universe, and she is the one who is beyond male and female. So it's the most auspicious offering, and coming up on Krishna Janmashtami, you can offer that to Devi Parashakti herself too, and to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is manifesting as the most perfect incarnation as Bhagavan Sri Krishna on this occasion. And we also have the Vastra Seva, which you can offer. The Vastram is the sacred cloth that you can offer to the Guru, which is the dimension of the cosmic mother, and during the Pratyaksha Pada Puja as well. And as you can see here, we have all the various different offerings that you can do. The Ihundi offering, the Sankalpa, the Devi Sahasranama, the Punakasu. You can see that we also have various different levels of the offerings. You don't need to feel like, oh, it's too much money or anything like that. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is very clear that this is a offering that you make out of gratitude. If you feel that Devi Parashakti has showered in your life, you perhaps asked a question, or you feel so much of bliss after just witnessing a darshan, you can make an offering right now. And we have the link projected for you right now for all of the viewers on this on the screen right now, please go ahead and please go to this link and you can just follow a quick process for how to make a payment. And simply within just a few minutes, you'll be able to offer your gratitude and achieve that ultimate space of oneness, that deep and intimate feeling connection with Devi Parashakti manifesting through the supreme concept of Hinduism. Once you go to the link that we just provided, it'll look like this. This is a image of the payment gateway. So you can see that it has all of the various offerings in the drop-down menu, and we'll be able to see that in just a few seconds about the drop-down menu. And just like how all of us are doing so much of online shopping nowadays, and even our groceries we're buying on online shopping, you can simply make an offering just with a couple of steps and in a fast and easy process, just through the digital platforms without any kind of delay. So you can see that there's a drop-down menu here, and you can select any of the offerings that you'd like to make today, and select that, and then add that to your cart. Once you've added it to your cart, you can just review your cart, ensure that there's nothing in there that you don't want to offer today, and perhaps, or if you want to make an offering later and save something for later, perhaps your birthday or for a marriage anniversary, or if you want to offer on behalf of someone else, you can save that for later and make sure that you are proceeding with the offering that you want to do today. And then we also have next, then you can just fill out your billing details and your payment details. And again, it's a very simple process. You can see all of the different payment options that we have through the card. And then you can simply just make the payment within a few steps. And it's such a way, no matter if you are offering something small or something big in any sense, you can offer right now and offer your gratitude. Now, as you can see, we also have another option for you, which you can do right now. And if you are joining in on YouTube, make sure that you are joined in as a member of Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. You can see on the screen the name of the YouTube channel, and then you can hit join. And make sure that you are joining as a member. It's a very easy process. It's not at all a high amount of money, and there's different levels that you can choose in this also. And you can join and become a part of our worldwide global community of Hindus who are literally devoted at the feet of the Supreme Fount of Hinduism and constantly blessed with so many darshans, dikshas, satsangs, or spiritual discourses, and beautiful, even surprise Kailasa courtyard sessions where the Supreme Fount of Hinduism is literally making us manifest powers and sitting with us intimately, helping us make breakthrough, the super conscious breakthrough in our life happen. As you can see here, we have all the options for payments as well. So you can pay through Google Pay. Many people are using that option nowadays rather than credit card or debit card or anything. They like Google Pay. So you can use the Google Pay option. You can also use PayPal as well if you'd like to make an offering today. And of course, we have the traditional credit card and debit card as well. So these are also another way that you can make an offering. Understand it's so easy, and it's something that you can do, which literally connects you directly with Devi Parashakti. And there's so much of value behind Devi Parashakti manifesting for us wherever we are, and literally even if we're just sitting on the couch all day, she is manifesting. She is bringing herself from wherever she is, from the cosmos, as the embodiment of the cosmos itself, and manifesting directly to you where you are. Understand, even in India today, there's not that many even we can't go to temples in India. There's so much of lockdown. The lockdown is ongoing. There's a third wave that is literally plaguing the streets. And it's so dangerous for us to go to the temple itself. And even the procession of the deity all is prohibited. So in many places, due to the lockdown and not being able to make that happen. So you can make an offering. Understand that Devi Parashakti coming live is not a something that we can take for granted at all. So now we'll be entering into a very powerful power manifestation segment, and we'll be right back with you after a very quick break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashian.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service help
His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadasham Tattvamasya Lakshmam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness